Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Anybody new to the stream? I am Aire, I'm Junior Tarby BC Vtuber. I am one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel. Oh my goodness. It feels like it's been so long since we've actually did a stream. Oh my goodness. Can you guys believe that the last stream was actually Thursday last week? Oh my goodness. It was such a wild, week. This week. Like, it was already bad like the week before, but like this week, oh my goodness, it was so bad. And I'm so happy that everything is just back to normal. Okay. Actually, give me a second. I actually forgot about this. But yeah, how has everybody been for the past week? Everybody doing okay? Everybody enjoying their life? I hope they have been. We effectively ended up just trolling our stream just because of how long it's been since we last streamed. Absolutely wild. Yeah, so, in case anybody was kind of curious as to what exactly happened in the last week. So Thursday, I think whoever was here on Thursday, you guys probably remember me mentioning that it was especially hot during the stream. That's because the AC unit went out again on Thursday. And I was actually thinking, yeah, it's not too bad. And then towards the end of the stream, I'm like, oh my goodness, it's so hot. And it just did not stop. It was excruciatingly hot. I actually spent the entire weekend sleeping in my mom's room because of how hot it was. I actually had to normally whenever I'm lazing around or in my house, I'm usually wearing a sweater or something along those lines. I'm usually just wearing something big and something floofy. And then I'd kind of just go about my day as normal. This weekend, oh my goodness, I think this was the one of the very few times I was ever in just a t-shirt. Boy, and then I had to wear the thinnest shorts I possibly could find, which I actually realized I don't really have too many of them. And so I also went with my mom to Costco in order to buy some comfortable shorts. But yeah, oh my goodness, it was that hot. It my shirt was constantly super wet. I'm like, oh my goodness, I have to change my shirt every so often. It was really bad. Really, really bad. The fact that my brother, oh my goodness, the fact that my brother was able to endure the heat was mind blowing. I actually walked in on him just dead asleep in his room. I'm like, how are you asleep right now? It is so hot. And he looks so peaceful too. I'm stressing because me and my mom, we actually wanted to make some pizzas this weekend. The problem was that if we tried to run anything that produced heat, it just got even more hotter. And the crazy thing was that regardless of how hot my room or my mom's room was, my brother's room was way hotter. I would open the door and it's like a sauna in there. I'm like, how are you still how are you surviving in this heat? You're insane. I don't understand you. But you know what was weird? So I was making some a salad because we might as well weren't going to be cooking anything hot. And my mom was like, "Oh, can you tell Glex to come out and get some meat?" I'm like, "Okay." I opened the door. Once again, it was really hot. And I look at the bed and I see my brother is on his bed and he has his phone in his hands and he's just staring at it. He's just staring at his phone. Well, not really, because I look at him, I'm like, "Hey, we have food ready." And I look at him and he's not moving. I'm like, "Hello? hello? And I notice he's asleep. Like he's like laying on his bed. He's like he has his elbows kind of lifting him up, and he's just dead asleep, like just like that. I'm like, what? How are you asleep right now? I like nudged him a little bit. He did not. He was actually asleep. I actually jumped a little bit because he snored like out of nowhere. I'm like, how are you asleep right now? And even funnier was that he was playing a game at the time. So his phone was turned on, and I noticed he was playing a game, and he was just dead asleep, just like that. I'm like, you're insane. He actually woke up like a couple minutes later. He's like, what? And he's like, how? My back hurts. Because of the way he was laying on his bed and like keeping himself up. I'm like, what in the Hi, Dark Eyed. How are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Morning. Are you and Glutz? You and Glutz are safe? Yeah, we're fine. We survived. It's perfect. It's perfectly fine. Perfect opportunity to dip his hand into a bowl of water and achieve what? All the water we had was boiling hot. Like, if anything, it would just wake him up. I'm not joking. I actually needed to wash my hands a few times, and every time I like opened the faucet, it was really hot water. Like the water was, it's kind of like when you boil water and you let it sip a little bit and like the water is still really hot and like it makes you jump. Makes men wet themselves. I mean, in this situation, I think it would have just woken him up. Like it was actually like boiling hot water. Like I would pour some water and it would just boil. Not only that, but like his water, like so he actually showed me this. So we were like putting a bunch of water bottles into like the freezer, and then we would be drinking that water because the water from the refrigerator wasn't super cold. And so my brother took like 2 or 3 frozen bottles into his room, and he had the computer on, by the way. He was doing things on the computer. So he would just do whatever it was that he was doing. And then like a little afterwards, he walks out. He's like, I think it was like an hour or two later. He walks out. He's like, you want to see something funny? And I'm like, what? And he like gives me the water. He gives me the bottle of water that he took with him. And I touch it and it's hot. I'm like, what? Like, what's so funny about this? He's like, that's the frozen bottle of water. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, like the water that I brought into my room. It's now that hot bottle of water. I'm like, how are you still alive? Because like he's just covered in sweat and he's perfectly fine. If anything, he was chipper. He actually sounded perfectly fine. The only reason that he gave that he didn't want to like stream on Sunday was the fact that he didn't want to like cause any more damage to the PC than he absolutely had to. Because simply like having the PC on was already running the PC hot. Like just in the weather. AC is hot. Yeah, it's really hot. And oh my goodness, it was so hot. Like, me and my mom, like the first time, like the AC went out, we actually like struggled to like stay sane. So while my brother was just in his room, kind of just existing, me and my mom, we actually felt like I don't know if you guys ever seen this one episode of like Scrubs. If anybody's ever watched Scrubs, there was like that one episode of like the parody of the Wizard of Oz. The like Jordan, like the woman Jordan, she actually had like that instance where she was like in a room and she was like it was an extremely hot room and then like her Botox went out of control. She was sweating. She's like let me out. That was basically how I felt. I'm like, oh my God, like, I need to get out. It's so hot. Makes sense for HVAC. We designed for hottest water to cool down for a water cooler, cool chiller. So for our data, we design around Saudi Arabia. Hmm. I would like that makes a bit of sense. Saudi Arabia is fairly hot, and isn't it like a more intense desert than Arizona? But yeah, it got really hot. It was a scorcher. Like my mom and I, we were sweating. We didn't want to cook anything in the oven. So I was just making things from like salads and stuff, just so we didn't didn't starve. And then, crazy thing was that we also have like a little refrigerator that we keep for our nephews, for our nephew and and our niece. Like whenever they show up to the house, we would give them like Capri Sun. We would give them ice cream sandwiches, some Sunny D, all that stuff. It would just be in that little refrigerator. And I actually went in there. I'm like checking. I'm like, wait, don't we have like ice cream sandwiches? I open and I like pick one of them up. It's hot. Like it's melted. The refrigerator was not doing its job. It was actually like melted ice cream. Like it wasn't like a puddle or anything, but like you could feel just how soft it was. How was Artemis doing? She was doing just fine. Like she was literally just hanging out in my brother's room. And quite frankly, she's actually kind of used to the heat because when my mom had her, she would keep Artemis outside. She would never let Artemis go inside the house. So Artemis actually has like experience with like extreme heat because she actually lived with my mom for like, I think it was like for a year or so. And yeah, she was with my mom for a year and my mom never let her inside. Like she was strictly an outdoor dog. That was actually the time when she actually messed up her eye. Like Artemis actually has a messed up eye. We don't super know what happened, but like because of like the fence and everything and like the alleyway, the alleyway always had like people going in and out. And so Artemis would always like do the typical dog thing. She would just go run one side of the fence, go to the other side of the fence, and she would just go back and forth, back and forth. And at some point, she probably like scratched her eye up against the fence. And ever since that, she has like, uh, like visual impairment where she can't really see very well in, I believe, her left eye. So yeah, she can't see very well in one eye because of that. Other than that, she actually deals with the heat pretty well. And it's actually kind of funny because sometimes, people will pull over while we're walking Artemis. We would just be walking Artemis. By the way, we don't keep her on a leash or anything when we walk her. So she's absolutely free to go wherever she wants. And so somebody actually pulled up almost hitting Artemis as well. Artemis was like on like on the sidewalk, between like the little section between like the sidewalk and the tarmac of the street. And she would just be right there. Someone like literally drove up, like kind of like in a panic, almost hitting her. Luckily, Artemis just ran into the yard that we were next to. We were like, "What are you doing?" And they're like, "Oh my God, is your dog okay?" I'm like, "Luckily, yes, you didn't hit her." It's just like, "Oh my God, she look like it's so hot out here. How could you let her just, how could you walk her in this extreme heat? Like, isn't her little paws like really hot?" And we're like looking at her and just like, if Artemis thought that the street was hot, she would just walk off the street. Like we don't restrict her movement at all. We kind of just watch her. That's it. And yeah, she just went with her wherever she wanted to. If she wanted to be on the street, she was on the street. If she wanted to be on the yard, she would be on the yard. And she would very often find and seek refuge in any shaded coverage. That's just how she was. But yeah, we're like, why are you pretending to care so much about our dog when you almost hit her? Like, you almost hit our dog and you're pretending as if you care. Oh my goodness. It was, oh yeah. Artemis did just fine. Artemis, come here. Let me see. Okay, yeah. It was her right eye. Her right eye is the one that's messed up. Hi, Depresso. Welcome to the stream. You having a good day? Yeah, we're just yapping about like the things that happened in the last couple days. I just the card Puppy Loving Girl it came to life. I actually do have 2 copies of the full art for Puppy Loving Girl. Like I have 2 full arts of that card. Like I actually got like the last one, the second one, like towards the end of that pack 5 or before the new pack came out. Yeah, I was super happy about that. But yeah, it was I always thought it was crazy how some people just behave in that way. Unfortunately, because of like the damage in her eye, Artemis can't really see very well. So there's actually some moments where she would just be walking very casually and then she would hit like something. Like if she was walking towards like something like from the, like if something was like to the right of her, she would sometimes like hit it. She's like, oh, does it go copies? No, I'm in the Pokemon Pocket. But yeah, she would sometimes like hit some things here and there. She would bump into people because like she couldn't really gauge just how far she was from like touching someone or something. Other than that, she does us fine. Most dogs, they don't really super rely on sight. Most of the time, they usually rely on smell. They would just smell around. Like that's why they do pretty well at night. Like they can just tell just by smell. But it's not perfect. Like obviously because she keeps hitting stuff. Oh, oh yeah. Other than that, Artemis handled the heat a lot better than most of us did. And we did have like the fan in my brother's room. Like my mom bought like a fan for my brother because we were sharing the one AC unit between us. Like, by the way, just so you guys know, Blex, we actually asked, we were like, should we get like an AC unit for you? And he's like, no, I'm good. Well, you guys just take care of yourselves. And then he just walks, and then he just walks into his room without a care in the world. Honestly, if you didn't know Glex like personally, you would assume he's like a firefighter or something because like he's so like detached to like the heat. Like he could literally be like the dog from the fire meme. And he was literally just like that. He's like, this is fine. Like, this is perfectly fine. And he's just drinking his water. He drinks so much water this weekend. And he was drinking like a bunch of electrolyte stuff, like all the time. Like every day he had like a full gallon. Didn't he have heat stroke once? Yes. My older brother actually mentioned that. Like, they did mention it before, like, where my brother actually, like, was, like, having a mini freak out because he was, like, having, like, some sort of episode with, like, heat. And yeah, he's like, yeah, like, I think I suffered, like, heat stroke or something. I'm like, why are you so okay with that? He's like, I'm still alive. Like honestly, I think our family kind of like raised us to a point where like, as long as you're still breathing, you're perfectly fine. Like that's all that really matters. Like if you're breathing, you're perfectly fine. But yeah, he did have it. And here's the thing: my brother worked in construction for the longest time, and he worked. What was it again? What was that thing with like the cotton candy looking stuff? Um, it's like the pink fluffy stuff. What is it called again? Uh, Insulation. That's the one. Yeah. He worked in insulation, so he was always never working in AC whatsoever. So yeah, he worked in construction for a very long time, and he just not he just doesn't really care about like about heat all that much. My God, does he not want a window AC unit? Like he was my brother is very selfless when it comes to that sort of stuff. Like whenever it comes to like anybody else in the family, he would literally be like, "You have the thing, I'll be fine." Like whatever it is, he would just be that kind of person. And he was literally being that kind of person. He works in the second hardest part of the house, the attic. I don't think I don't know. Did he? Because don't they put insulation everywhere? Well, like he actually told me about some stuff. He actually showed me some pictures of some of the things that he showed me. Like he would actually show like these large walls, and it's just filled with the pink stuff, like all the way around. And I don't how tall were they? I don't know. It would be like, if I remember correctly, it would be like 4 strips tall. And yeah, he showed me those things, and he's like this is what I did today. And it's like a really long room, just a big wall, and it's like 4 or 5 strips of whatever it is that he works with tall. Insulation goes in attic as well, I think. Yeah, but I think he mostly did the stuff in the walls more often than anything else. Oh yeah, yeah. In those places, he usually tells me that there's usually no AC, because like if I remember correctly, he says that he shows up like probably first before everything else. So he would like the house would never have like AC units or any sort of closure. He would just be in the heat all the time. My, I would probably ask my brother about it if you're curious about exactly what he did. But yeah, that's as far as I remember. I do remember there was like a few times he would go to Flagstaff. Well, he would go to Flagstaff just to do some work, and he would always like. Here's the thing: it's really funny, like going from Phoenix to Flagstaff, because like you would start in Phoenix, like in like summer clothes, and then you go to when you go to Flagstaff, you basically have to be ready for the winter, because Flagstaff is a very cold place. It's very cold. And he actually told me that he went to Prescott once, and it was freezing cold. He had no jacket. He had nothing, because out here where we're at, it was still relatively warm. I think this was like in winter, by the way. In winter, it was like, at least that winter, I think it was like 80 or something degrees. And then when he came back, he's like, my legs are killing me. I'm like, what happened? He's like, it's freezing over in Prescott. And I'm like, are you going to be okay? He's like, probably. The next day, he, I actually caught him like trying to roll out of bed. And he's like, oh, I can't move my legs. I'm like, what do you mean? My legs are stiff as a rock, and they hurt really badly. And so I went to get my mom, and my mom said, yeah, you have severe cramps. Like he literally could not move his legs. And so my mom like gave him like aloe vera. They wrapped his legs in like in gauze, like medical gauze. And he was out for like 3 to 4 days because because he was just working in really cold environments while doing like physical labor as well. And so he was out for almost a week because he simply could not move his legs. Like that was probably one of the few times he was like at his most stinkiest because he just couldn't take a shower either because of the gauze. Funnily enough, I actually gave him like a little bucket and a little like sponge, and he just had to bathe himself in his bed. I'm like, there you go, have fun, and then I would just walk out. Like, funnily, that wasn't my idea, by the way. That was my mom's idea. She just gave me the bucket and she's like, give this to Glux. I'm like, okay. But yeah. What else? What else? What else? Right. We were playing How World on the server. I played a little bit over the weekend. And then there was also Wednesday. My brother was like super tired Tuesday. Like when I came back home, he was dead asleep, like super dead just asleep. He was just laying on his bed, just snoring his little heart out. And I'm like, I'm gonna play the game. No response. I'm like, okay. And so I just got on the computer and I just started playing the game. But yeah, in case you were wondering why I didn't stream, it's because of when I got back home, it was like 5 or 6 or something. So I really didn't have a whole lot of time to set up a stream. And the Power World server was already open and everything. And I also didn't really want to like wake my brother up. He was fine, good thing. Yeah, he's fine. You really shouldn't concern yourself too much about Deluxe. Like, most of the time, whenever anything is wrong with Deluxe, he usually gets over it really, really quickly. Like, super quickly. It's actually impressive. I think out of all the things that, like, he has, like, his perseverance is probably, like, his greatest trait. He worked overtime that day and was tired in his Discord message. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Hi, Joker. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Are you having did you have a good week? How's life been for you? Yeah, I noticed that he wasn't responding all that, all that much on Discord. I'm like, somebody responded to him. He's like, he's not even awake. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing so much better. Like, so our house AC actually went out for like 4 days. And mind you, we were in the middle of like summer in Arizona, and it was really hot. Like outside, it would be like 100 something degrees, while inside our house, it would be like 115 or something. I don't know. Well, actually, no, it was like 93, 97. Did it get fixed? Yes. It's the one reason why I'm streaming right now. Like, if it wasn't fixed, I was not going to be streaming. But, like, if it wasn't, like, that's the reason why I didn't stream on Saturday. It's because it was really, really hot. And it was brutal. Me and my mom, we had to share an AC unit. And even then, it was quite the struggle. We were constantly getting like ice water, frozen water. We actually ate some of the ice cream sandwiches that we had for our nephew. Like while they were still kind of cold, by like Saturday, it was all melted, and it had absolutely no cold whatsoever in it. Yeah, the truth. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we were out for like the entire weekend because the AC unit went out. Actually, it went out like twice. So the week before, um, our like the AC person showed up, got it to kind of like function for a little bit, Then the next day, it wasn't working anymore. So he came back, got to work again, and it worked just fine for like a week. And then after that, it broke down again. And like this was like on a Friday. No, it was Thursday. No, it was Thursday. Thursday, it went out last Thursday. And I actually remarked, I'm like, oh my God, why is it so hot? Like, it's so warm while I was streaming. I'm like, oh, is the AC out again? And I was able to get through the stream, but it was extremely hot. And I was just stressing so much about it. Luckily, I was playing Power Worlds. I was actually mildly distracted. But by the time I actually looked around and kind of noticed like the heat, I'm like, it is so hot in here. I'm like, poor Artemis, she's just in this heat. And you know what? Like, when I was actually telling my mom this, I'm like, oh my God, Pobrecita, little Artemis, she's just in Glex's room, just suffering the heat. And she's like, she's a dog. She's supposed to deal with the heat. I'm like, why would you say that? She's an indoor dog. I remember the one time AZ went out when I was in high school. Oh, and what happened then? Oh yeah, it was so sad. I'm like, oh my goodness, she's just in heat, like super hot. And it was wild because my brother did not care too much at all. Like he dealt with the heat way better than me and my mom did. It was excruciating heat, and we were just in awe that he just didn't care. A snake came into the house and fried itself into the AC unit, shutting it down. Oh wow! So the snake actually went into the AC unit. What was it like? Was it like trying to get like cool, like trying to cool down or something, or was it just for some other reason? Because I remember there was like sometimes, like in winter, like cats would find themselves in like people's like garages, and they would like fall asleep in the hood of a car. And then the person, like the owner, would like go into their car, start their car up, and then just like, like the poor kitty, like in their engine. We were used to it because hurricanes knocked out power sometimes, so we got used to it. Wow. No snakes seek warmth sometimes. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's true. They're cold blooded. They're cold blooded, so they deal with heat a lot better than most other creatures. I actually forgot that we have so many snakes out here. I don't even assume I would just automatically know that. But yeah, so yeah, I had to deal with the AC problems. We, so there was actually like a breaking point between me and my mom. My mom like was like super sweating, and she's like, "Oh my goodness, I'm about to pass out." I'm like, "No, I'm about to pass out." Like it's so much hotter than I thought it was going to be. And so we were like going into my brother's room because my brother's room connects to the outside, through like the backyard. So we had to go through his room, and we were like, we came into his room. He's like, huh? Well, like, what do you guys want? And we're like, we're trying to get the AC unit from the backyard of the garage. Not the garage, the storage unit that we have in the backyard. We're like, we're trying to get that. And it's like, he's like, oh, like we actually have something like that. And she's, my mom actually remembered that, by the way. She's like, it's like, yeah, we have one in the back. Can you go get it? And he's like, yeah, sure. And so he goes out, grabs the AC unit, brings it inside, and then me and my mom, oh my goodness, my mom was super frantic. She actually like ripped open like the box. Like it was still like in tape and everything. She just ripped it up like it was Christmas. Christmas come early, and like a little rabbit animal. And she's like, like ripped it open. And then, she was, and by the way, she was like at her breaking point. So she was super tired. She's like, Lex, can you like turn it around and then like pull it out? And my brother's like, yeah, sure. And he just picks it up Takes it out of the box and just places it down. We're like, okay, like I'm gonna go get the extension cord, and I like run outside. My mom is like setting up like the AC to like wherever we can plug it in. My brother was helping like set up the vents to like the outside. Like it was so funny, and like just how frantic we were. And so I bring in like the extension cable, like we get it hooked up and everything, and we're like, oh my goodness, it's actually cool. It's cold air. I actually like sat like in front of the AC unit. I'm like, my face is all pressed up to it, like and then my mom actually pushed my head out of the way. My mom actually pushed my head out of the way. She's like, get out of the way. And like, by the way, Lex didn't actually see this. He like as soon as we like got the thing running, he just went right back to his room. Like he just went back to his room, and me and my mom, we were just fighting for the AC and stuff. Oh my goodness. Let's see. The first thing we found, an opossum crawled into the vents, snuck into my sister's room. It crawled underneath her bed, and I had to escort it out. An opossum? That's kind of scary. Like, aren't opossums like really, really big? And don't they have like really sharp teeth or something? Like, aren't they like basically like really large rats? Like, I like the thought of that actually always freaked me out. Like it just makes me think of like really like if Master Splinter was an actual real creature. Like if Master Splinter was a real creature, I would honestly be terrified of him. Run. Yeah. Like oh my goodness, I just cannot. I would just not be able to deal with that. But yeah, another thing that happened was that, we actually had to deal with like 3 AC unit people. So the first person that we actually worked with, for the AC, it was actually a very close acquaintance of my mom. He was usually the person that she went to like get anything fixed. And he kind of like fixed the AC, to some extent for like $200, but like it didn't work. And so we had to call like another person because he just was not responding to any of my mom's phone calls. And this was the second time that it broke down. We were trying to get him to come back and just like fix the thing, and he just wasn't answering. So my mom's like, I need to call somebody, anybody. And so she called up like some other person. I don't know who this person was, but yeah, he showed up. He's like evaluating everything. He's like, okay, so I'm not going to lie to you. The problem is really, really bad. You're gonna need like, and not only that, but I can't fix it right now because it's like the weekend, and the places that I usually get my supplies from, they're not open right now. And we're like, oh no. And we had to call somebody else to, somebody the other person recommended in order to come by and fix the AC unit on Monday. So we had to deal with 4 days of heat because by the time I came back home on Monday, it was really hot, and they were still working on like the AC unit. Like when I showed up, like the people were here and they were working on the AC unit. So I'm like, oh my goodness. Like how long have they been working? My brother's like they've just been working for like an hour or so. I'm like, do you happen to know if they're like close to fixing it? He's like, how would I know that? I'm like, go out there, ask them out. I'm going to go take a shower. And so I come back and I'm like, what did they say? They said that it's gonna be a little bit. I'm like, oh my goodness, like tell them to work faster. Y'all don't fix faster. There were 3 of them, by the way. There were three like Mexican guys in the back, and they were just, I don't know what they were doing. They were just hunched over in the backyard, just checking like the compressor. And they were just out there. They were like fixing everything. They were just checking everything. And I'm like, it wasn't until like 3 hours later that that they showed up into like the living room. And I actually noticed like, oh my God, it's not super, super hot. Like I feel something. I feel disturbance in the force. I'm like looking up. I'm like checking like I'm checking like what do you call it? The vents. And I noticed like a small hint of air pushing out of it. I'm like, did they fix it? Oh my goodness, they fixed it. And then I'm like down there. I'm like, my arms spread. I'm like, ah. And then it stopped. I'm like, no, come back, come back. And I immediately panicked. I'm like going into my mother's room. I'm like, did you feel that? Like, why did it stop? And he's like, I don't know. And I'm like, I just walked right outside. I'm like, why did you stop the AC? And they're like, oh, we need to check something right now. So we have to turn the AC off. I'm like, please turn it back on. And they're like, oh, we have to turn it off for like this thing. I'm like, oh, no. Like I was just in full panic mode. I'm like, it's always so crazy. So funny thing, this is what I did for like most of that time. I would actually walk in and out of my brother's room. And my brother like just noticed me like pacing in and out of his room. He's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I don't know why, but being in your room just makes being in the house better. And he's like, how does that make any sense? And I'm like, your room is extremely hot. And so when I go back into the house outside of your room, the rest of the house feels way better. Like it actually makes me like think that the rest of the house is cooler than it actually is. Like here's the thing. My brother actually like remarked this, and it's so crazy that he said this but didn't do anything about it. He was telling me, he's like like I think this was like on a Saturday. He told me, "Hey, I think that the fan that Ma gave us or gave me, um, I think the fan that Ma gave me is actually making my room hotter." And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, so the AC, the fan doesn't actually like make anything cooler. If anything, it just recycles the air and just gives air circulation. But at the same time, because of like its machinery and everything, it's also producing heat. It's not really cooling the room down at all. So it's just, it probably added like maybe 5 degrees more to the overall heat of the house. And I'm like, oh, are you going to turn it up? And he's like, why? I'm like, what do you mean, why? What do you mean, why? You just said that it's hot in your room. He's like, yeah. And I'm like, so you're not going to turn it off? He's like, well, the air at least feels good. What? Like the air, that's the only reason why you're not turning it off. It's because of the breeze. He's like, I'm like, how are we related? Let's see. That is surprising. Lex was saying the unit was new, so it should have been in warranty range. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't in charge of like any of like the finer details of the house. But it should be fairly new. It's only like, like the house, like it came with the house basically. So the house after the house was burned down and then rebuilt, it should be like around 4 years old now, I believe. So that means the AC unit is also like around 4 years old. And for the most part, from what I've seen, a lot of people don't really change their AC units like at all. Like I would assume it's because like it's like it just built to last for as long as possible. So yeah, I can see why testing AC units could have some diagnostic steps. I wouldn't know, but it didn't make me feel better. And it made me feel better being in the house while the AC was off. So yeah, my brother is insane. Confirmed. Uh, Was it bought new? I don't know. I don't know. I just said I was not involved in any of the things revolving around my house. I would have to ask my mom because she was the one in charge of most of it. Oh my goodness. But like if you guys want to hear something kind of crazy like in regards to the house, like when the house was built. So when the house burned down and we were in the process of rebuilding the house, it actually took like 2 years for anything to happen. And here's the thing. So my sister Bellatrix, she actually recommended somebody to like to my sisters, my older sisters. My older sisters were originally the ones in charge of getting the house rebuilt. Like they were going through contractors, they were talking to people, they were doing all this stuff. I wasn't really involved in it. I'm like, okay, that's fine, I guess. Like me and my brother, we were completely in the dark about all of this. And so, I don't know what exactly was happening. For the most part, like the first like 2 months, the contractor showed up to the condo, and they were like, okay, we're gonna be doing like all this, okay, since because of like grandfathered in, blah blah blah, this and that. They're like, so we can actually make the house bigger and better than it actually was previously. And we're like, oh, that's actually pretty neat because if I remember correctly, I think my dad added like a whole new room to like the back, which is basically where my brother lives now. He added like a whole like large section in the back of the house where it actually didn't exist previously. Either it already existed before and like whoever owned the house before actually like built an entire like large room to it. My dad actually like adjusted it as well. Um, they said that because of that, we can now have it grandfathered in and we can just add an entire new section to the house. We're like, oh, that's actually really neat. And so we kept like looking at all these drawings. They're like, this is the drawings. This is what we're planning. Is there anything you want to change? We're like, oh yeah, can we do this? Can we do that? Blah, blah, blah. Eventually we finally settled on like an architectural design, and they're like, okay, cool. We're going to get started on this right away. And we're like, oh, that's really neat. So in the next like 3 or 4 months or so, me and my brother, we would actually like drop by like the house and just see like there was like a construction fence. We saw that they like tore down all the walls. Well, not all the walls. They tore down like the majority of the house, and then they left like certain walls up. They're like, yeah, we're going to keep those walls up, to like save on material or whatever. And we're like, yeah, that sounds fine. That's whatever. And like we saw them like taking all the trash out. They were like fixing everything for like a month. And then after that, we dropped by every so often. Nothing happened. There was nothing going on. Like we just saw like some walls. Like the walls were the only things that were there. And we dropped by like once a week or something. Nothing happened. It's just the walls. We're like, why haven't they done anything? And so my sisters were like calling the contractor. They're like, hey, so what's taking so long? They're like, oh, we actually have like a paperwork issue with the city. So we're kind of getting that straightened out. We're like, okay, how long is that going to take? And they're like, I don't know. We'll let you know. And so my sisters kept calling them like every week, every so often. And like they would just give us the same answer. They would be like, oh yeah, it's like, we're having problems with the paperwork. And then eventually they just stopped answering our phone calls. We're like, so we already took like the loan from the bank in order to fix the house. in order to pay the contractor to rebuild the house. And we're like, this was like towards like, I think this is like about 6 months into it. We were like, okay, what's going on? My mom was like asking, like, what's going on? Why hasn't anything happened? They're like, I don't know. They're just not answering. And my mom was especially upset because she was the one that signed the check and gave it to the contractor. And to find out that they haven't done anything with the money, like, I don't remember how much money it was, but it was a lot of money. And she was like, especially frustrated. She's like, we just paid them a lot of money to build the house. Why haven't they done anything? And my sisters were like constantly like, don't worry, we have this under control. We're getting everything sorted out. And like, whenever my mom made any sort of suggestion, they would just like be like, I don't care. We're gonna do this. Okay. Like, we got this. We got this. And then eventually, I think it was like about a year later, we finally got in contact with like the contractor after like a very long time of like no answers. And this is what the contractor said. He's like, well, I had a medical issue and I had to deal with it. Okay. So I have not been able to do any of this stuff. They're like, why didn't you just tell us this? Why didn't you tell us that you were going through this? They're like, oh, it was just very sudden, blah, blah, blah. And we're like, it doesn't matter. You should have just told us that you're having like a problem with your health. And eventually we're like, yeah, we're going to have to break the contract. We're going to find somebody else. So we need the money. And he's like, oh, well, I already spent the money. And we're like, wait, what? We're like, what do you mean? And we're like, oh yeah, the money was like used for like the trash and all this other stuff. We're like, I don't remember exactly how much money we were talking about, but, we're like, my mom was super sus because she's like, there's no way that tearing down the house and throwing out the trash cost however much money we gave them. And so, yeah, my sisters finally got frustrated. They're like, oh my God, okay, I can't deal with this anymore. Okay. Can I make the joke I thought of? Oh, yeah, my sisters finally got frustrated. They're like, I just can't deal with this. Like, they're not answering. Like, it's just so frustrated. And eventually they're like, you take it. Okay. And she's like, and I can do whatever I want. She's like, I don't even care anymore. It's yours. Even though it was like technically hers already. Like, it was technically my dad's, but my dad just didn't want anything to do with it. So my mom just took over. She got in contact with like another like contractor. She got like most of the city stuff, like kind of like sorted off, contractor off wish. Yeah. So we like, it took a very long time in order to like deal with the contractor because there was like all this bureaucracy and everything. Like, you can't, like, the contractor's under no obligation to just give you the money back. Like, you have to go through all these steps in order to like switch contractors. It was kind of a pain, but my mom like was able to deal with it. And so she got into like the whole deal of like reorganizing and getting like the contractor to like do the architect, the design, everything. And it was built within like 6 months. And my brother actually like said that like, hey, I can do like the installation if you want. Like, I can actually do it in like a weekend. Like, for whatever reason, my mom chose not to. I'm like, why did like she was saying, oh, the contractors have their own installation group, and like, yeah, but like Lex could literally do it for free. Like, why did you just ask him that? And she's like, I don't know. And like, my brother was honestly like very offended by that. He's like, what? You don't think I could do it? I'm like, yeah, he literally does it for a living. It's like, I can actually insulate that whole house in one day. And I'm like, yeah, like you, I didn't, like, why didn't you, like, that would have saved so much money on like labor and everything if you just made Glex do it. Like, he offered to do it as well. And he even offered to do like all sorts of little things as well. He was saying that he could do the fire sealant, he could do all this other stuff. Um, and yeah, my mom just said no. I'm like, okay. And if anything, my brother actually got in touch with one of his buddies who could do like the attic stuff. He's like, do you know how to do like the attic stuff? He's like, yeah. Like, and he's like, cool. Can you go do the attic in this house? He's like, yeah. And like, yeah, I'll just give you my mom number, blah, blah, blah. And even then, she rejected that. Why are you like throwing, like, why are you so insistent on like burning money? Why are you so insistent on burning money when my brother can literally like find cheaper alternatives because he knows people in the industry? And he's even a part of the industry as well. And so, anyways, after all of that, my sisters kept actually trying to like horn in on like the details, the design and everything. Like, oh, you should do that, you should do this, blah, blah, blah. And we're like, my mom's like, you don't get a say in this because you literally threw it away. You fucked everything up. Like, you messed everything up. And now you're like telling me what to do? No, no, I'll do things how I want to do things. And me and my brother, we were like, it was actually kind of annoying because like when everything was going downhill, they were so insistent on like just throwing away and like disowning like the problem. And now that everything was like going kind of fine, they were insistent on being involved as much as possible. And we're like, yeah, you can just ignore them. So yeah, and eventually the house got built. My me and my brother moved into the house. Mostly it was my brother that moved in first. He was the first one in the house, and he told me, he's like, oh my god, it is the greatest feeling to live in the house completely by myself. Like the whole house all to myself. I'm like, wow, you seem really excited. He's like, yeah, I am. He actually lived in the house for like, I think like 2 or so months on his own before me and my mom actually moved into the house. He's like, yeah, fine, whatever. Oh yeah, and my mom's boyfriend actually moved in with us as well for a very long period. He lives in Mexico now, so it's kind of whatever. But yeah, what else happened? Right. I was actually going to chain that with what happened recently. So my mom got chewed out by my other sister. This is the other sister, the one that isn't that big of a pain. She got chewed out by my other sister because her husband is actually a contractor as well, but he does plumbing. And she's like, why didn't you ask him in order to help you fix your AC? And my mom's like, but he's a plumber. And she's like, but he knows people. And he's like, but he's a plumber. How was I supposed to know he knows anybody? Like, how am I supposed to know? Like all we know about him is that he does plumbing. And like, that's not AC. Like, that's not AC. It's not HVAC. So my mom's like, well, when it comes to HVAC, he's not the first person that pops into my head. We already know that, people that actually works in HVAC. Plumbing's not easy. Yeah. So my sister's like, so what? He actually knows so much about construction because apparently, so here's the thing. When my sister like owns the house that they live in. Well, it's not hers. I think it's her husband's. But yeah, so they actually postponed moving into it for like couple of months because he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go fix everything in the house. And I don't know what everything entails. I'm assuming he did like the plumbing, he did like the walls, he fixed things. And I'm assuming probably he also did something with the AC. I have no idea. But yeah, he actually knows a lot about like contract work in general, like construction. So there, there's a good chance he probably knows something about AC. But it's also another thing where my mom really just doesn't like the idea of asking him to do anything for her. And that's just, I don't know. I think she finds it kind of rude or kind of like disrespectful to just ask him for just random things here and there. Just like, I don't want to overly depend on him when I really don't need to. And I'm like, that makes sense. It makes sense because like you said, plumbing is not AC. We have no idea what the extent of his knowledge with AC even is. And like, what if he didn't know anything about AC? Like, what if he made things worse? What if he couldn't find the problem? Why waste the time going through like an unprofessional when we can just go to somebody who actually knows what they're doing for the most part? Because like the first AC person that we spoke to, my mom actually has like worked with him for a lot of things in the past, and usually whenever he worked on it, it would be fixed. So she had very little like reason to believe that he was gonna like not fix it this time. It was just unfortunate that this time he didn't actually fix it. But like for the most part, every other time he has fixed things. Damn, like why speak to somebody who we know is not an expert when we can just ask the expert? But yeah, my sister just didn't like the idea that she just didn't think to do that first. And the funny thing is, my brother actually recommended that we ask him first, and my mom was like, "Nah, like I already know a guy." And it's like, "Oh, okay." Like that was literally how he responded. But my sister took like great offense to it. Mm-mm. So yeah, that happened. What else happened in like the week? Yeah, other than that, not a whole lot really happened. I was like looking into like this story that I wanted to work on. Um, well, there was something else that happened. For life of me, I can't remember what it was. Give me a second. Let me see. There was like one other thing that happened that I can't remember what it was. You know what it was? It was just random stuff that I saw on the internet. Like, I was just seeing all this random stuff on the internet that was happening. I can't believe just how much, like, things happened over the week. That was just kind of crazy. Mm-mm. Just too many things. I can't really think of too many off the top of my head. Um, I know that there was like things happened in politics. Some things happening in games. Uh, I think some people are still going crazy over Power World, which isn't like super relevant, but it is still silly to just know that these people will never just let things just die. Like, listen, just get over it. It's whatever. Oh, you know what's one thing that I thought was really silly? There was one person who was like doing a hot take on Power World, and they were like, this is a hot take. I don't like it when companies do collabs because it's really in your face about it, especially the Terraria stuff. I'm like, wait, what does he's like the Terraria stuff in Power World is so inappropriate for the game. And I'm like thinking back to it. I'm like, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? He's like, I don't like how Terraria is like the most offensive thing, the most offensive collab in Power. And I'm like, What do you mean offensive? Well, like, what's your problem with Terraria? Like, I've actually played Terraria for a little bit. It wasn't, I didn't really super enjoy it, but I wouldn't say it was like a terrible game. See where they're coming from? But here's the thing. The Terraria stuff, it's super optional. Like, all of it is completely confined to one island altogether. And you don't even need to interact with it. I didn't even know it was in the game until people actually posted it. Like, this is the most amazing thing in Pout World. I'm like, where did you find that? And they're like, it's at this island. I'm like, oh, that island. I've actually been to that island. I visited, the pals were high level, and I never went back. I dislike universes beyond the Magic the Gathering. I mean, if the collabs are kind of like annoying, then yeah. But the thing is, in the game, they were like saying it's like, oh, it's so in your face, and it's like, how? Like, how is it really in your face when it's like such an optional thing? Not only that, but like in most collabs, they like it like in Gacha, they usually like make it so that like the Gacha makes you want to like spend money in order to obtain whatever character it is. And then in other video games, it's like DLC that you have to purchase. In Power World, it's super optional and you don't even need to pay for it. It's just in the game. Like, we didn't pay for any of the DLC or collab stuff in the game. And it makes sense. Like, they were saying it's inappropriate for the genre, and we're like, what do you mean it's inappropriate for the genre? Terraria is kind of like Minecraft, where it's like a survival build kind of thing. And it's like, how is that inappropriate? That's literally what Power World is. The only difference is that Power World had Pokemon. And it just didn't make any sense. It's like, how is it inappropriate when they're both basically the same genre? It just made no sense whatsoever. And then everybody in the comment section were basically saying this is an L take. Like everything is optionally. Like I literally played the game from like start to finish, never even knowing that Terraria was even in the game. Oh, like I didn't know anything about Terraria. I didn't seek it out. I didn't find any of that stuff, and I never saw it. It's not because I don't like Terraria. I just literally just didn't think about it. That was it. And then somebody was like, I especially hate the ultra kill stuff. And it's like, yeah, it's so offensive to just see that on like the screen. It's like, you mean like completely optional armor that you can just ignore? Like, what's so offensive about it? It's just a piece of armor and like equipment. You don't need to unlock it and you can just skim past it. Like everything else around it is more important than it. Like if you even like over level past it, like super quickly too. Like I'm already at the point where I unlocked it, but like everything else that I own, everything else that I've unlocked, is already much stronger than it. So I just don't understand like the intense hate over the collab. Like it's free. It doesn't alter your experience in the slightest. Like, and not only that, here's another thing. He's like, I absolutely hate Terraria. And we're like, why? And it's like, I've never played the game, but it was like not my cup of tea. And we're like, so you hate the game without ever touching the game? Like, it's fine if like a game isn't your cup of tea. Like if you said, oh yeah, it's not my cup of tea, it's whatever. That would be fine. But like to say that you hate it, it's so weird to say that you hate something that you never played. Like, isn't that so weird? Like, for example, I never played like the Halo campaign Evolve thing. But like, I don't hate it. Like hating means that I actually have to put effort into like disliking something because I probably interacted with it. I probably like spent money on it. And it's like, I just wasted all my money. I wasted so much time and energy like in this product. only for it to be terrible. Like, I feel like that's justified hate. Meanwhile, like, you hating something that you've never interacted with is kind of odd to me. It's like, so wait, you've never, it's like if a black person said they hated white people, but they never interacted with a white person before. It's like, why do you hate them? It's like, oh, reasons. They're like, have you ever interacted with them before? They're like, no. Why do you hate them? Like, you've never interacted with them before. Where are all these opinions coming from? And I would imagine it's like either secondhand or like things that they've seen. It's like, yeah, you're getting a representation of like something else. Like it kind of waters down the opinion a lot more. And it's like, it's fine that you don't like Terraria, but to say that you hate it sounds weird. And once again, like, it's completely optional in the game. I've never even interacted with like that section of the game. And I don't feel like my experience in the game has been altered in any positive or negative fashion whatsoever. I would say like the universes also can be, you could say the same about the universe thing in Magic the Gathering. I would imagine that some people got into it because like there was like a franchise or something that was included and they were able to get it. And then it turns out that whatever set it was terrible. And they're like, why did I spend money on this stuff? And then they just kept adding one thing after the other. And it's like, why can't we just get something that's just normal now? And I think it was mainly because it was a cash grab. And that makes a lot of sense. I would say that makes a lot of sense because they're like, oh, they're just feeding on like these people to like buy their cards, get into the game, etc. But like, here's the thing. If you own Power, not only do you get like the DLC with Terraria, you also get Power as well. So you have like all of this for a very low price. You cannot escape universes beyond the Archaic cards typically. I mean, you can just not play it. Well, I'm guessing there's like a lot of staple cards, that are really good in that set. So I guess if that's what you mean, that makes sense. But yeah, other than that, I'm not gonna get into it and pretend like I know anything about it. But yeah, like probably the most offensive thing about that is how much it costs in order to obtain those cards. The opponent plays it. Yeah, I would imagine like the most offensive thing is how much the cards cost. Whether it's like buying the booster box or buying the singles. Like if it's kind of like, it's kind of like buying like the cards that you want in order to win. And they're like super expensive. And it's like, I am not spending so much money in order to have a chance of winning a game, especially when everybody else is playing the same thing. But yeah, like that's reasonable. That's reasonable for like Magic the Gathering or other stuff that have like similar collabs. But like for Pet World, it doesn't make a lot of sense because you're not paying for the DLC and like the whole thing is completely optional. You yeah, the gear is pretty good, but like everybody says that the best gear in the game are all late game stuff that you obtain in the game, and it's like not even DLC stuff. So once again, it's completely optional and you don't have to get it. And these people, and like the person was like pretending like, oh, I have to deal with this. And like, not really. Well, you don't have to deal with it ever. I just don't understand why it bothers you so much. It's also to me now, I don't play TCGs anymore. But yeah, that's that was the thing that I thought was kind of weird. Like the two are completely dissimilar, and it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. For like the other games, like it makes like the fact that they were saying that it was offensive that they mixed Terraria into like the game. Like the main reason why people do collabs is to encourage people from other franchises to try a game out because of fandom. Like, oh, I like this game, and if they're doing a collab for this other game, I might try it out. And because of how low price the Power World was, and how it's like on almost every system available, um, it just encourages a lot of people to try the game out. And this was like during a time when Power World was like dealing with the lawsuits, so the additional revenue allowed them to kind of like persevere in those intense like lawsuits and everything. So if anything, it's actually really good that they did the collabs, and they did it at no extra cost. It's still like $30 for the entire experience, and quite frankly, there's a lot to the game. There's a lot to the game. There's a lot you can do. You can try different modes. You could try different stuff. It's like, yeah, there's just so much you can do. And for the price and the DLC and everything, you didn't have to pay for the DLC. And like I said, like I keep saying, they're so optional that you literally don't need to interact with it ever. So yeah, I just thought that was weird. I just thought it was weird that that was like such a controversial topic in the slightest. That actually reminds me of another thing. There was like another thing for Power World that I thought was also kind of silly. Some people were saying, so when you start a game in Power World, you can actually adjust the world settings to whatever you want. So you want to increase the capture rate or decrease the capture rate, you can do that. You want to make the pals work faster, then you can do that. You can make them go slower. You can make the day and night cycle go faster, slower. You can do all these things to adjust the game however you want. And there's some people that are saying, like, I think it's a terrible thing that they made it so that you can customize the world however you want. And I'm like, why? Just why? I don't understand that. They're like, oh, it's like cheating in a single player game. Not only that, but like, unless you have a dedicated server, you're mostly going to be playing with people that you know and people that looked at the world setting and kind of like agreed to it. So it really doesn't make a whole lot of sense why people were bothered by that. It's like, so what if somebody was cheating? Like the thing about Power World is that you get to play the game however you want to play it. So if somebody wants to play on super easy mode, I don't see the problem with letting them do it. If anything, Power World gave players like maximum supremacy on how they'll play their game. Like they're very mod friendly. You can customize the characters however you want. You can customize the world how you want. You can even do randomizer in the game if you want. Hardcore mode where if like you die or your pals died, they're dead forever. So I fail to see the problem in any of that. And they're like, what do you think about this highly controversial discussion? And it's like, I think it's silly. It's like it's hardly controversial in the slightest. It's just freedom to play the game however you want. And I think that's a good thing. It's like you want to, like, not only that, some people actually were saying this. It's because people have jobs outside of the game. And that makes a lot of sense because a lot of people just don't have the time in order to spend hours and hours playing the game. Some people do. Other people just seriously do not. And it makes sense. Like you can adjust it so that the gameplay is a lot faster, a lot smoother. So why not just let the players play however they want to play? It's a single player game. Who cares? So yeah, I just thought that was a very silly discussion that was happening. All right, I think it's a good time to switch to the game. Boo, 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 boo. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and change this. And there you go. Game section has been switched. Oh my goodness, it feels like it's been forever since I last played this game. Also, I just realized I didn't have music playing in the background the entire time. So let me turn some on right now. Up. There we go. Oh wow, it's 99 degrees right now. Oh yeah. There we go. No, it should be good. I need to at least hear myself think. Alright. Last I checked, there was a new event, which by the way, I already finished. And I had my hands on the new Mega Houndoom, which I think is absolutely kind of crazy. I got super lucky in the duel against it. Because I was playing with my Rayquaza deck, and the Houndoom, even with the teamy setup, it missed twice. Like, it hit me 2 times for only 80 damage. I'm like, oh my goodness. Like, it can literally KO me if it just gets 3 hits. And it honestly was so terrifying. You know what? I want to switch this one. Let's see. Let's go ahead. Remove. What's this one doing then? Sprinting flare. So it does 20 damage. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. Where are you at? I need Houndour or Houndoom. And let's remove this. Get ourselves a Victini. What would be a good Pokemon to add to this? So there's the Mega Houndoom. Mega Houndoom has Grim Hound Flare. Oh my goodness, that is a word. So we flip 3 coins and it does 80 damage for each hit. Knowing me, I'm probably gonna only get tails. But other than that, like, the fact that it does 240 damage is already, like, really, really good. Like, the only Pokemon that does, like, about that much damage is Mega Charizard Y at 250. What other pal should we put in here? We could put a Charmeleon. And I think maybe putting a Magby might be good. Actually, wait, do we have a Houndour? Houndour? Oh, we do. Let's see, which one's better? Sharp Claws, flip a coin, does 20 more damage. What's this? Switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. That's interesting. I think we'll just run this for right now. Alright, remove those. We'll put in another copycat. Oh wait, we can't use Lily. We can put in another copycat. You know what? We can also put in the shrine. Let's see, where's the dragon shrine? Hey, yeah. It should be okay. I could, oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's go ahead and put in a small balloon. That might be okay. Alright. It's gonna be our hot dog deck. Uh-oh, hot dog. Alright, let's give this a try. Try it against the AI. See how see which deck is better. Probably they're gonna be better. Oh wait, I brought candy in here for no reason. I have a rare candy in here for no reason. Yeah, it's just a brick in my deck. Like rare candy literally doesn't do anything for my deck, so there's no point in running it. It's a good thing that I noticed that earlier. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, let's see. Will it be good to replace the rare candy for? Oh, you know what? The cake. Oh my goodness. All of this and it's still extremely laggy. Let's get the cake. Where is the elegant tape? We can also give it like an ice cream. There we go. Because this works specifically for stage 1 Pokemon. And gives them plus 30 HP, so that will put our Houndoom to like 210. Alright. That should be okay. Okay, we do have Pokeball, Professor. Alright. That should be okay. Very interested to see how well the deck will hold out. Whoa. Starting off with a Magby. There we go. Oh my goodness, I actually woke up like super late today. Well, not super late. This is what happened. I actually was feeling like super sleepy yesterday after the watch along and everything. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go sleep real quick. My God, it's whatever, you know. And I go to bed. I wake up this morning. Like early in the morning, I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm so tired. Like I am like literally just exhausted. I'm like, oh goodness, where has the time gone? I'm so exhausted. Oh, Moltres, and now they have the Houndoom. Unfortunately for me, I just don't have I didn't have anything to kind of like draw into. I did have Pokeballs, but Pokeballs aren't super great. Oh my goodness, and they have Victini, so they can reflip. Yeah, it was just unfortunate. I just did not have any good cards on me. I suppose I might as well just power up my Pokemon. Yeah, that's so bad. They've drawn into 5 more cards than I have, and they're powering up so much faster than I am. Although I at the very least, I do have all the options I need. Let me go ahead and put this right here. And copycat. Hopefully we can find the Houndoom. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. We have super lost this one. Like, I just wasn't able to get into the Houndoom at all. What do they need to shuffle their hand? Yep. That is very unfortunate. Yeah, we just weren't able to get into our Houndoom in the slightest. Can we get into our Houndoom? Nope. That's a forfeit right there. 2 retries and we just keep... We only had 1 ice pop, by the way. And we still straight true into the ice pop. Watch it. Like, one of my biggest pet peeves when it comes to this game is the fact that it tells you, oh, be sure to play this deck. And I don't like it when it tells me that, because usually I am playing that deck. Like, why are you telling me to play the deck that I'm literally playing? Like, be sure to play this deck because it's super good against this deck. It's like, yeah, I know. Like, I'm very well aware. I should have Professor Research on it, shouldn't I? I'm like 20% certain that I do. Oh yeah, I think, if I remember correctly, I think I actually got another Lupa. Which will be really good if I did get one. Oh my goodness, alright. Pokeball. We got the big TV. Now we do the professors. Oh my goodness. We actually have a Houndoom. That is absolutely imposterous. How is that possible? Alright, well, at the very least, we do have our main engine live, so that's good. 2 Victinies. 2 Victinies is actually not that relevant. Yeah, you only get the effect once, so having 2 Victinies doesn't really mean anything. Unless you just want to make sure that you're able to have, like, some cannon fodder to kind of, like, throw away. Oh my goodness, 2 energy. Ooh, okay. So here's my Houndoom, and basically the game will kind of like, will be decided here. Huh? Hi Dashinx, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, hope you're having a good day. How have you been? It's been a long time. Have you been doing good? Yes, I will do another coin flip. It can only go worse. It can only get worse, honestly. I still did 80, it's whatever. Like, I am super confident that my opponent, will 100% hit with like a triple coin toss. Victory store. Oh my goodness, I also only got 1 coin toss. I think that's super silly. Let me make sure I can. I'm gonna see if I can at least get another hit. Let's go. Okay, we're good. Hi, Slayer. How are you doing? You having a good day? Yeah, I'm trying out the new Houndoom. Sleepy? Oh my goodness, get some sleep. Always make sure to take care of yourselves, okay? But yeah, welcome. Yeah, I was extremely chatty today because it's been so long since I've actually spoken to anybody. Go coin toss. Oh my goodness. At the very least, I'm still getting at least 1 hit off. But I'm fairly certain that my opponent will hit me for I still only get 3 cards. And it's, oh my goodness. They shuffle my hand and I get the exact same cards. Yep. If anybody was gonna get the 3 coin toss on the 3 heads first, it was unquestionably going to be my opponent first. But yeah, I'm just exploring like the new Hounding deck. Honestly, I'm not too sure what would be better in the deck, so I was just testing it out at the very least. Alright, and we also have the emblem event, which I haven't even touched, to be honest. Wait, did I miss the emblem event? I think I probably did. On new season, I think I did. I missed the emblem event. Oh my goodness. Well, in that case, I want to play. You know what? I'm gonna try this one. It'll be interesting. Oh my goodness! Yeah, it's been over a week since I played. So I honestly don't remember if I even had a chance. I don't think I had any sort of opportunity to play the emblem event at all. Like usually whenever I play, actually play Pokemon, it's usually on stream. Oh, Niggling, you're the only summonable Pokemon. Uh-oh. I would be paired up against like the one that's really bad against, that I'm really bad against. I actually can't do anything with this hand. This is actually like the worst possible hand I could have possibly asked for. I am not having a good day today. Like all day today, my hands have been really, really bad. I always think it was really silly how people were like, I made the most consistent Pokemon deck ever. And it's like, there is no such thing as a consistent Pokemon deck. Like every deck is exactly the same. There's no consistency in Pokemon Pocket is just a myth. Like you either have the cards or you don't, and if you don't, then you just lose. Oh hey look! I have my Mega Magnetric. Oh, we did get the Helioptile. Bum bum banana. Alright, I'm pretty sure I lost anyways. Funnily enough, oh my goodness. Yep, that's game. I think they have a good trainer. That is game indeed. I wouldn't say it was a good game. I pretty much just lost because of really bad matchup and really bad draw. Yeah, if I actually started with a Helioppa, I most likely would have won. I actually had like game. I actually had game. I just didn't have the Helioptile like in my starting hand. If I did, that would have been game. If it isn't my favorite burp, Aire. Hi, Blackheimer, how are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. I almost got a deal. Oh? A deal with what? Oh, yeah, welcome. It's been so long since it feels like it's been so long since I've last streamed. The last stream was on Thursday, and it was just a series of unfortunate events. Wait, are we going first? We're going second. Okay. I was talking to a Canadian. They are willing to take California and Washington for us. That's not good enough. Tell them to take New York as well. Let's activate this. Why not? I had a feeling you stream today. Yeah, it's because it's honestly just because we have we finally have the AC working today. Yeah, so last week, Thursday, the AC actually went out, and it's been out since it was out for like 4 days. It was Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Oh, that's 5 days. The AC, yeah, it was really bad. Okay, well, we just went. And boop. Like, this deck is just really crazy. I'm using a fan. We do have AC, but at some point, my left arm and neck started to hurt, and I figured it was the AC. Huh. I don't know if that's how it works. I do know that if you go from like hot air to cold air, then it does make your body ache a little bit. I think it just depends on like the circumstances of like what you were doing. Like if you were like really active like during the day and stuff. Well, it also depends on like how cold your AC was. If your AC is like not super cold, then it shouldn't bother you too much. And as long as you're staying warm, I don't think it should bother you too much. Constant cold can cause that too. Yeah. Like it's just a common problem that everybody tends to go through, at least sometimes throughout their life. But yeah, if anything, you could probably like just adjust the AC so that's a little warmer than usual. That way, like you're not dealing with like that sort of pain. Like having AC is still pretty decent. But if you're getting by just fine with an AC, I suppose that's your choice. Oh my goodness. AC heat requires a warm pool to prevent shock of going into cold water. I tend to sleep a lot on my right side. I'm just gonna attack. Boop. I am curious to see what they're gonna do. I Like, I probably should have placed the cape somewhere, but I don't think it really matters. I think we still win. Maybe that's what's going on. We ended up winning. Hold up. If you were measured, do your ears count? No, they don't. Like, they don't count, unfortunately. Like, if anything, my ears would probably add, like, about, like, 3 more inches. Oh my goodness. It's Mega Lock Pony. Ah. Oh, thank you. Oh, well, that's fortunate. Having the Helioptile is actually much better than having the Mega Man trick out in the front. How much does this do? Just 90 damage. So probably not worth it to give it to my Helios, since it's just gonna get one shot anyways. They have 3 cards, so I might as well get 2 more cards from my copycat. Imagine saying you're 6'2" on your bio, then it's a whole different thing. Oh goodness. Imagine if I can actually get away with that. Alright, go! Attack! Oh, so that already took it out. It's fine. It's fine. That's why I didn't invest anything into Helios. Oh, thank you so much for the stretch break. I very much appreciate it. Alright, here's my Pokeball. Getting my Electric. And then I activate my Claymont. Switch that body to elasticity. Don't worry. I'll take every opportunity you guys give me to stretch out. Bum, 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 bum. Go, my backpack! Now we do 70 damage. Bum, 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 bum. At the very least, if they try to force a switch on me, it probably won't super work. Chirp, chirp, chip, 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 chip. Come on, you baka! Come on, baka! You know, I'm curious as to know what other cards they have in their hand. Because they're not doing anything. They just quit, honestly. Look at that. They're like, oh my goodness, I can't believe they actually have, like, the cards. Now I basically just win no matter what. I just bring out my Mega Man trick in order to do cleanup. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, if I was able to do this, like, in the last game, I would have won. Oh my goodness. They're literally just rage quitting. But yeah, thank you so much. Your opponent did not return within the allowed time. Honestly, this deck is like one of the most scariest decks in the meta at the moment. Bum, 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 bum. By the way, how's the sound? I'm a little curious. Like, is the music too loud? Honestly, I've been having so much fun with the Helioptile deck. Like, it's honestly one of my favorite decks. Like, this deck actually feels like it's fairly consistent. Although, even though consistency is a lie in this game. Like, I swear, I break a lot less with this deck than I do with any other deck. Heard pretty well and music isn't too loud. Good. Always good to hear. I'm gonna give you a cake. I'm gonna activate my play mode. At the very least, I'll be able to thin out my dock. Not ideal, but it's something. Like, taking 2 cards out of my deck is just much better than taking no cards out of my deck. What's this? Flip a coin of heads during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage and effects done to this attack. Okay. Not a whole lot I can do about that. You know, all this time I kept thinking that red hair was a ribbon in your head. Wait, really? Is it because of my bangs? I'm gonna act like this guy again. Yeah, at the very least, I'll have more options to, like, more chances to draw cards I actually do need. No, the red part of your hair. Yeah, like, was it because of my hoodie that you thought that? Hi, Blues! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream! Oh my goodness, it feels like it's been a time. How have you been? Let's go! No energy. Hehehehe. Oh my goodness, Aire, your code is gone. Oh my goodness, they're telling me to cover up. But how are you doing, Blues? How's life been for you? Have you been staying healthy? Have you been brushing your teeth? Being sure to wash your hair, wash the back of your ears. Did they do the thing? Oh, that's game. I did not realize that. Even okay, just got done with D&D. Oh, how was D&D? Were you becoming like the strongest person you could possibly be, or were you just causing mayhem? Are you the village drunk? Imagine going into D&D and like your whole role is being village drunk, and all you do is just cause problems for everyone around you. Like, I don't want to go adventuring. Everybody's like, come on, Billy, we need to go adventure. Like, no, I want to stay here and spend your money to buy drinks. I want to be here, sexually harass all the female mains, and then spend my money on gambling. Funny enough, my character is the one not causing chaos or problems. Oh, wait, then who is? Oh my god, Bloobs, please tell me you don't have like one of those crazy people that are like, listen, I want to be left alone in the cave with goblins. I choose to sacrifice myself for the party and give myself to the goblins. I've known so many women that were just like that. And they always kind of frightened me with like how they're like, yeah, that is what I want. They were super like open about it. It's like they specifically joined the game just to do that. And I'm like, interesting. None of the other players are like that. That is super fortunate. You should be happy about that. Ooh. All right, can we get an electric? Let's go. All right. Oh. It does 100 damage, so I might be able to get away with it. Ooh. Let's go! Oh my goodness. That is so good. I'm gonna go ahead and jump kick you. Oop. But they are chaotic. Oh, isn't that the fun part? When people you play with are just really silly. Wasted points but fancier. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for wasting your points. I hope you enjoy them. Oh my, got this. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead, place down my Mega Magnetric, bring out my Heliolus. I'll put the cape on him. You know what? I could probably mess up their entire strategy, but I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna go ahead, first attack with this, and then I can use the Cyrus for all sorts of shenanigans. At the very least, I can survive a hit. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the not killing you. Oh my goodness, gunshots! Hooray! I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Go away, Dragonair! Nobody wanted you here. Dragon, and it was a golden Dragonair. Doesn't that just feel so much better to do that? How much do I get out of that? 30 points. Oh my goodness. That's game right there, guys. That is genuinely game. Yeah, because they do. Oh no, they have the heal. Oh well, that's fine. We can just attack, just like normal. It's unfortunate that they were able to use a card because that now my copycat. Oh my goodness. Wait, are they also stalling out right now? They're super stalling out right now. Oh my goodness. How's your brother? He's doing okay. He's honestly doing way better than everybody else. Like the funny thing is that my brother, like when our AC went out, my brother was like the one that did not care at all. Like he simply just did not care that the air was out. Ooh, okay. So let's go ahead and do this. Another backy pack. Then we attack. And we also have a Claymont, so we can just get another Helios. Yeah, out of everyone, he was the one that was doing just fine with the AC out. Imagine him being... That's literally what I said, Black Timer. Like, earlier in the stream, like, my brother was legitimately the one person, was legitimately the character in that meme. He's the this is fine dog meme. Alright, all I have to do is just attack. Well, we shouldn't be surprised he is the guy that goes to sleep in his car for an hour before work. Like, he also sleeps in his car during work from what he told me. Like, legitimately, Black Timer. Okay, so while the AC was out, my brother actually was living in a room that was like super, super hot. Like, his room was super hot. I actually stepped in and it was like, I was basically melting. Like, that's how bad it was. Super, super burning hot. That is not good. I probably should have switched. If I can survive three more turns, I may be fine. You know what? I'm gonna take the gamma. I think I already lost though. Because at some point, I probably should have started attacking with Mega Man Nitruck like a little while ago, like the previous turn. I think I lost this one because I didn't attack earlier. Some tolerance he's got. He has the most insane tolerance. Good game. And I think he crashed out for a little bit. I honestly think he crashed out a little bit. But yeah, so he was actually in his room. And so during like the weekend where we were dealing with like the hot air and everything, my mom actually got my brother like a fan. It was like a motor powered fan. And my brother was telling me, he's like, I think my room is hotter because of the fan. And I'm like, oh, are you gonna like turn it off? He's like, no, why? I'm like, didn't you just say that it's hotter with the fan? He's like, yeah, but the breeze is nice. I'm like, isn't it causing more heat though? He's like, yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. He's not the burning dog, but the SpongeBob fish burning while not caring. So this is what he told. This is what happened like during the weekend. So my brother was constantly getting like bottles of frozen water from like the refrigerator, so that he could like stay hydrated. And so he told me, like, he actually got like some bottle of water, put him on his desk, and then he just did whatever it was that he was doing. And then he like showed up into the living room. That's where me and my mom had our AC unit, by the way. We were watching TV and we had the AC like right there. My brother like came to me. He's like, you want to know something funny? And he's like holding 2 bottles of water. I'm like, what? And he like gives me like the bottles of water. And I'm like, this thing is hot. He's like, yeah. I'm like, why are you giving this to me? He's like, that was frozen water. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. They were frozen 2 hours ago. I'm like, 2 hours ago? What do you mean? He's like, I went to get frozen water like 2 hours ago. And then I got super distracted. And when I came back, when I actually checked the water, it was completely melted. And not only was it melted, but it was hot. And it was like, I was holding the water and it was warm. I'm like, oh my god. Like, that's how hot your room is? Like, yeah, that's how hot my room is right now. I'm like, I don't understand how he can literally sit in that room and just be fine with it. Like, it was absolutely crazy. Like, for the most part, I was basically just roaming around the house with like, just a t-shirt. That's it. Have a good evening. Need to sleep for work tomorrow. Alrighty then, thank you so much for dropping by, Dark Guide. Hope you have a great rest. But yeah, that was how hot it was in the house. Like, especially his room. Like, his room was like the hottest room in the house. Like, I actually paced in and out of his room because like it was like that interesting. Because you would go into his room, it would feel like an oven, and then you would just walk out and everything else feels colder, or everything else feels cooler. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna attack. Bang, 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 bang. We might be bad. We might not be okay. So Glutz was sleeping in a sauna without water? Yes. That's exactly how it was. Ooh, oh no. Alright, let's do this. Luckily, he heals from special conditions. Let's go ahead and do this. Professor Research. Oh my, he's got those. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and retreat into my Heliolisk. And now we do this. Claymot's backpack. And we're gonna give you the elegant cape. I'm gonna put down the electric. Attack! But yeah, that was literally his room. It was actually as hot as a sauna, if not hotter. It was actually very wild to just experience it. Wow. Okay. I see the strategy, it's just not a very good strategy. Oh my goodness. Heliolisk. You know what's funny? I can actually just switch between the Heliolisks. Yeah, I can just switch between the Heliolisks. Because of how cheap they are, and now I can do the backpack. And there you go. Hi PT, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's Power World yesterday? Did you have a lot of fun? Good game, good game. Now, the fact that you can easily switch between all the Pokemon in this deck is really wild. Like, electric decks have always had, like, that advantage. Like, just how easily they're able to, like, switch between themselves. We died badly, mini pain. Oh no, what happened? Like, what were you guys doing? Wake up battle! Oh my goodness, it's the battle where we wake up. What? Nani? Eric TCG! Erico TCG, welcome to the stream! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hope you're having a good day. How was your stream? Anybody new to the stream? I'm Aire, engineer, happy PC YouTuber. I'm one half of the YouTubers you will see on this channel. How are you doing? Yeah, we're playing Pokemon TCG at the moment. We actually had to take a kind of like a drastic like time off from training because our AC like turned off, and it's been really nice getting back into like streaming again. I just so you know, like it's not like we were off for like a very long time. We were only away for like a week. But even then, we still appreciate everybody that like waited for us patiently. But yeah, welcome. Hope you were having fun. What were you guys doing, by the way? Were you also playing? You were also playing Pokemon Pocket. How was your stream? Did you get many wins? And what duck were you playing? Let's go ahead, do this. I don't need. Oh my goodness! I actually got both of my Heliolisks. Oh my goodness, that is so funny. Boop. Oh my goodness, I can now do both my backpacks. Both backpacks, isn't that wild? I'm gonna go ahead and put this on you. Because of the poison, I don't think I'm gonna be able to escape this very well. Attack! That's not good. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do very well against... Well, I'm not gonna be able to do too much here. Oh my goodness. They have luck! They have the luck RNG! Oh my goodness. The luck RNG buff. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to do too much more. If I was able to survive one hit, that probably would have been fine. Unfortunately, because of the poison barb, I'm not gonna be able to do that. There's only really one thing I can do here. Oh my goodness, it's actually the card I was actually hoping for. I mean, this is still a gamble, but like, it was a gamble worth gambling on, you know? Alright. I'm gonna save it for next turn. Like, my Helios can maybe survive one hit. If it can't, then we just lose. Oh my goodness. How did I just get both of my Mega Man net tricks just like that? I haven't taken a point yet. I think we just lose the point, and then we just switch between our Mega Man net tricks. That's like realistically the only thing we can do. Alright. That's realistically all we can do. And they'll have to retreat their Mega Sableye, otherwise they lose. I might as well just activate this since it's not gonna give me anything, but I might as well activate it, so just because. Attack! 80 damage, however, they still slap us really hard. But wait, can we actually survive? I think we just barely survive. We just barely survive this unless they have like a trainer red. Starting planes? Oh my goodness. They actually have the one thing. Oh my goodness. They just had everything, didn't they? They just had the custom hand. Oh my goodness. And I'm guessing the last one is just a Cyrus. Yeah, the last card is most definitely just a Cyrus. Alright, I'm gonna take the Nihil Legal. Yeah, unfortunately, no matter what, we just lose. What was my last card? I don't actually remember. I'm guessing it's probably a professor, isn't it? Oh, it's Copycat! Oh my goodness, the last card is Copycat! Oh my goodness, that is so silly. Wait, did I not have... Oh, I don't have the field. Unfortunate. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, even if I did have the field, they had the Pokemon Center lady. So they basically just won just because they outpaced us in healing. Also, how come I'm not ringing down in the slightest? Not going down. Dun, 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 dun. This is not very good. I have no way of searching anything here. Oh no, I think we are lost. Yeah, I think we have probably already lost here. Because if they're able to just wall us, and then they just win because Mega Sharpedo just automatically hits for like 70 damage or something. Alright. We can survive this. They conceded? Oh, okay. I'm guessing they just didn't have the cards. That's fortunate. Bum bum bum! Great ball, rank 4! Wait. I'm thinking wrong. I'm thinking incorrectly. I was thinking like rank 1 was the top one, and then like it goes from like 5 to 1 or something. I don't know. All right, let's try a different deck. Let's see. You know what? Let's try working this. I'm gonna switch out of my Blastoise tech and try something else. We should probably try Gyarados, right? Alright, let's try... Expert... Oh my goodness, what is this? Expert Splasher. Flip 2 coins. If both of them are hits, this attack does 20 more damage. It's really silly. You know what? Let's do this. And then I kind of want to put another one of the floaties. Alright, now let's do Gyarados. I do not remember how to spell Gyarados. Oh, do you spell Gyarados? Surely it should be somewhere around there, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, wherever. Gyarados. Alright, let's go ahead and do the Wild Swing one. Wild Swing Gyarados. This attack does 40 more damage for each bench Pokemon you discard this one. And then we'll have Shrimpy! We'll have the Mega Shrimp. Alright, and what would be another good cat to add here? Oh, that's right! I was gonna add another floaty. Mega Sharpedo doesn't need that. we could probably put in another Wallace. I have Copycat, Pokeballs, and... Hi, Darklings! How's it going? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream! Hope you're having a good day. Oh, you know what? We got new giant capes. Yeah, that actually might work a little bit better. 2 giant capes. Bum 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 bum. Alright, that should be good. We're doing some sharking. We're playing the Gura deck. Max Mega Gura. Like, she's super fast and super short. Like, completely unlike Gura in the slightest. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I probably should have done that. Boop, 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 boop. Would you ever try the McCrelly challenge? No. I don't like challenges. Imagine someone say that. I don't like being challenged in the slightest. Gotta sleep now. I love chatting with you, Aire. Thank you so much for joining by, Black Timer. Hope you have a great night. That already sounds terrible, to be honest. Like, I really don't like fatty food in the slightest. You know what? Let's go ahead and put this right here. Alright. I need a full reshuffle. Let's see. Soothing short. Oh my goodness, this was a terrible reshuffle. I might as well just play this. Something happened that made me question things, but talking to you made me feel a little bit better. I'm really glad that you were able to feel better here. Well, you played cards already. That's already a challenge. That's only a challenge if I'm actually competitive with it. Like, I'm not really thinking too hard, so... I do not think, therefore it is much easier. Let's see. I really should put another Wallace in this deck. Like, it'll probably help me a lot more. Aire hate me. What do you mean? Oh my goodness, Shark! And I got Wallace. Okay, good. Shark! Alright, I can do this. And you know what? Let's go ahead. I'm gonna put this here. Go, Turbo Shark! Super Omega Turbo Sharkity! Yeah, I should probably put another Wallace in this deck. I might actually expedite things a lot more. Bang! Look at my emotes. Yeah, I see them. You have Lygon, you have Doromon. Is that Bertramon? Wait, was that a Misty? Oh my goodness. 10 damage to each of your Pokemon. Wait, don't my Pokemon just automatically heal from all of this? Let's go ahead. I'm gonna bring out this Gyarados. Oh, neat. I'm gonna put this here. All my Pokemon mostly heal from all of this. Yeah, all that damage that they dealt, gone. The shore is too strong. That's Charizard? Oh, it's a Charizard. I thought that was Bertramon. Very hard to tell from, like, this distance. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, what does this one do? That's fine. Bring out my Mega Shrimp! How much does it need eat for? Now go Turbo Short! Wait. I think I just lost. Guys, I think I just lost. Oh my goodness. I just lost, didn't I? I actually forgot the shark actually makes me lose 3 points. Oh my goodness. I lost for being really, really silly. Oh my goodness. I am so silly. I was not paying attention in the slightest. I really should have gotten rid of my Sharpedo. I'll live and learn. Why am I not losing any points? Oh my goodness, I can't believe I just lost because I wasn't paying attention. Oh my goodness. I was just super excited. I'm like, should I stick around or should I not? And the answer was simply you should have just stuck around. Oh my goodness. I actually had game on that one. I was just silly. Oh wait, I forgot to add in another Wallace. This is really bad. This is a very, very bad hand. Oh, I'm not even playing against I'm playing against a very scary deck as well. Oh, it's Sableye. Grow that. Interesting. Would be really nice if I did get, like, Wallace. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, Wallace would have been so much better here. But I do need to get rid of these two. Hi, Mizu! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the hydrate. Magikarp! Ah, what the? Why did my mouse, like, suddenly disappear all over the place? Honey? I think I just lose this one. What the heck happened? That was really weird. How's it going, Mizu? Did you have a good week? How was your week? Unfortunate. Yeah, I really need another Wallace in this deck. Like, having another Wallace will just make everything so much easier. You have a heart toggle? Yeah, I have a heart toggle. Although I don't know how it happened, because I didn't press anything. Like, actually, I didn't press anything on my keyboard. It was really weird. Okay, what should I get rid of? You know what? I think... Yeah, sure? Maybe? Question mark? Let's do this. My week has been fine. I just finished work, so I'm going to take a nice cold shower to relax. Oh my goodness, that sounds actually kind of nice. Like, I'm glad that you had a nice week. I made sure to take that nice long shower. Like, one of the things I really enjoy, like, the most is, like, just enjoying, like, a really long bath. Which, by the way, it's actually been quite a while since I last took a really long bath. Like, I really should just take another bath. Like, just take a bath. Like, I got super into, like, taking baths ever since my mom introduced it to me. Very, very nice. Also, I'm playing against a Charizard that. Interesting hand, though. Ante! It's an Ante! It's an Antar. Alright, go Wallace! It's already going completely according to Petbook. Now we go into our soothing shore. I suppose I'm just gonna have to take that. Go short! The ultimate Buddha is here! This is gonna be interesting. If we take out the MT, then we just win. Largely dairy pills. Alright, can we break through this? Probably best to copycat, and hopefully I can get some back row. Oh, we got the Pokeball. Another Carvana. Magikarp! Oh my goodness, that is so good. Let's go ahead, Matt Elegant Cape this. Alright, attack! Real MS Loves? Yeah, aren't they really nice? I really need to take more bows when I get the opportunity. Wait a minute, oh no, I don't have a Cyrus. I just realized that in this deck I don't have a Cyrus. I really need to get one. I need to adjust my deck so much. No! Stop healing! You're messing everything up! Stop! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, the game is going out of its way to sabotage me. It's exactly the amount in order to avoid losing. Serena! Oh no. Flame patch? Oh my goodness, they have two flame patches, don't they? That's game. I don't even understand what was the point of healing. Isn't that wild? Like, what was the point of healing when you had game already? Oh my goodness, the healing was so irrelevant. Oh my goodness. How dare you? Like, the game is literally going out of its way to sabotage me. Like, honestly, like, even if I had, like, the purpose situation, I still would have lost because of Mega Charizard Lie. Just why? Just why? For KY. Oh, we have Wallace. Nice. Gutsy Lord. Oh no. Okay. We'll go ahead, Wallace. Mega Sharpedo! It kinda looks like everybody's going back to the poison meta. Like, all I've seen today is mostly just poison. Everybody's just teching poison, everybody has Night Legal, everybody's running the poison point. Absolute insanity. Hmm? You know what? We're just gonna put down the Mega Gyarados now. And then we can just switch these two out because we don't actually want them in our hand. It's like any heal trigger, but the opponent gets both a critical and overdrive trigger and card type Vanguard. Like it's final turn no matter what. Exactly. Easy gets it. He completely gets it. It's just not fair. And it's always like your opponent is the one that gets all the lucky triggers and you never do. Like it just never seems to happen for you. Uh-oh. They're gonna... Luckily for us, we don't super need our energy all that much. But it still hurts to be drained for energy. Oh my goodness, thank goodness. That's one energy hit that we're not gonna super care too much about. Alright, let's Elegant Cape. And now we go! Turbo Shork! And then next turn we can just Mega Blaster, and hopefully we just win from that. Because every time Mega Gyarados hits, they have to discard the top 3 cards of their deck. And luckily, Mega Sharpedo needs no energy in order to retreat. So we are doing really, really good. See, if they retreat, then we still just take it out with the Mega Sharpedo. This thing like doesn't have enough HP to survive. Nani? Why ain't that weird? That's fine. That's fine, we don't need energy on our shark anymore. Ooh. Mickey D soothing, sure. Quick retreat! Come forth, my Mega Shrimpy! You know what? Let's do the copycat. Get 2 free cards. Might as well throw away the Pokeball while I'm at it. Alright, go! They're gonna lose 3 cards here. And they lose their Pokemon. We got rid of one of their poison points! Oh my goodness, that is so good. And quite frankly, it doesn't really matter. Like, our Gyarados is gonna win no matter what. Another Guzzlord? Ah! Oh yeah, we don't have Cyrus, so we can't really do anything about this. Oh! We can bring out another Mega Sharpedo. Yeah, might as well put in more energy in order to make sure that we can hit next time. We're also going to be hitting a lot more of their deck. Go Mega Blaster! Oh my goodness, we got rid of their poison point and the will. So no more poison. Like their poison tech is completely useless now. Alright, so they're definitely going to get one energy off. We just need to hope that they don't get more than that. Oh my goodness, they got 3. Might as well put this down. Yeah, now Mega Sharpedo can literally hit everything. Oh my goodness. Don't heal. Let's go. No heal. Cyrus, no! Oh my goodness, that is horrible. Wait, do I actually... I don't have a way to retreat, do I? Oh no. No energy attached. We're just... It's just Jover now. We have no way of retreating. By the time we actually have enough energy to retreat, we just lose. Wait, what? I thought they already used that. How do they have 3? Ah, Nani. But they're winning. They're about to win right now. They just need to hit twice. Now, am I gonna have enough time in order to survive 2 hits? Unfortunate. I really needed to, Yeah, the fact that we don't have Cyrus in our deck is actually extremely detrimental. Yeah, there's so many instances where we could have won because of Cyrus. I could probably make do with like a boat or something. There's actually a lot of tech cards that we can actually add into the deck that could help us in many regards. So let's go ahead and get rid of one of the capes. Okay, let's see, what would be good? The balloon, wait, does the balloon work on anything? No, it's only on basic Pokemon. Okay, so that's useless for us. Wait. No, this doesn't work on Megas. Alright, so that's useless. Ooh. Okay, so we definitely need Cyrus. Where's my Cyrus? There you are. So we need that. What's this? Oh yeah, I don't think anybody ever used the fisherman, because it's just in this game he's completely useless. Because why would you want to add water Pokemon? You know what? That can actually possibly work in this regard. Yeah, if we use Gyarados and we just use that, then we could possibly replenish all the Pokemon that we lost. Alright, you know what? Let's get a Lyra just in case. Because Lyra, as long as the Pokemon has damage, we can just retreat for free. Where's Lyra? Wait, where's my Lyra? I don't even know where she is. Lyra, where you at? Lyra! Where you at? Lyra. Oh my goodness, wait, do I really not have a single Lyra? Oh my god, wait. I knew her. How come I couldn't find her though? Well, I actually could not find her at all. I don't know where she was. Bam, 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 bam. Oh my goodness, like this. Like I actually had to fight for my life this weekend. For those that are just joining, I actually had to fight for my life, but like this last weekend. Like it was extremely bad. Like our AC went out and we basically had no AC for like 5 days. And we live in the desert, by the way, so having no AC is extremely terrifying. Wait, you know what's something? Oh my goodness. Okay, so I was hearing about all the discussion in regards to like the UK and their AC problems. And it was just really funny because my brother literally lived with like no AC and he was doing just fine. Like he was doing just fine with no AC. And I thought that was crazy. I thought he was crazy for that. Yeah, he was in like 100 degrees heat and he did not care. He just was not caring at all. At my caravana. Okay. Think of water energy. Let's still have to soothing shore. It's not gonna do any damage, but can we get the energy? Oh my goodness, we can get the energy. That is super neat. Nani? Wait, are they playing what I think they're playing? Oh, they're playing Magnacon. Okay. Alright, Chen. Oh my goodness, let's go. That is super good. Do I want to do that? That's the question. That is super not. That really is not good. Alright, let's go ahead and retreat. And we can just attack. That's fine. Magna Zone, okay. Cyrus, oh my goodness, how dare you. That's game, isn't it? Yes. Oh my goodness. Imagine if I had just gotten rid of the mega torpedo. That wouldn't have happened. I'm already kind of seeing like the major flaw with the deck is that mega torpedo is literally just a massive target. Yeah, like mega torpedo, it's super good, but like your opponent just has to take that out and then just win. Either way, even if we got rid of the mega torpedo, we didn't have follow-up, so that was really bad. Real shame. Let's see. What would be a good deck to play next? Oh, you know what? I did want to try this one. It's not good, by the way. Boy, this is not a good deck, but I did want to at least try it. This is a Mega Metagross deck. But like I said, it's not a good deck. Well, it's just a silly deck, and I just felt like playing it. Seeing how well it does, in general. Also, I pulled this from like a pack when I was trying to get points for getting the Elga. And I'm like, oh, they just give me the Elga just for free. Well, I wasn't trying to get the Elga. I was trying to get something else. I just forget what it was. But yeah, they just give me this Dialga. Like my brother was the one that got this one, and I didn't. But they just gave this to me. Oh, let's go. We have the Beldum. You know what? Let's go ahead and Mars. No, let's hang on to it. We'll put the poncho on the Beldum. End our turn. Nutty! Wait, I just realized. Oh my goodness, they're playing Noivern. I was not expecting that. So they're playing Draco Meteor, Noivern. That is actually very interesting. Alright, can we get our Mega Metagross? That is the question. Not too bad. You know what? I'm gonna go... Nah, I'll just keep going. Attack Mechanized Turbo! There's the Noivern. Another... Wait, they had double Noivern? That's so funny. Wait. Oh my goodness. You know what? I actually had this problem as well with the deck. Another Dialga. Okay. Probably having more targets might be more helpful. That's fine. Go, Metallic Turbo! My goodness, I have so many cards, and I don't have like the cards I need. Oh my goodness. How did I know that was just going to happen? Alright, they're bound to have the two Dragonairs. You know what? They might also be playing the Dragon Knights as well. They have one Psychic in the graveyard at the moment. Oh no, not anymore. That is interesting. Okay. Alright, you know what? Let's get rid of District Teeny. Make it harder for them. That way, they can't get a second Dragonair and potentially, like, hurt me. And the Dragonair will become like a brick for them. So they won't be able to get rid of it. Oh wait, they used a Pokeball and they added a Pokemon. What did they add? $60 damage. Oh no. Oh wait, I have the Poncho on my Beldum, so he's not gonna take any hits. Drayden? Oh my goodness, could you imagine if Drayden actually... Could you imagine if they actually hit all... Oh my goodness, Beldum actually took a hit. Oh my goodness. I could not get my Mega Metagross. It's all the way at the bottom, isn't it? Alright, let's do Sabrina. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna do this. And I need another energy in order to do that, right? Alright, attack! Just in case. But yeah, welcome to the stream, C4O. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we're not doing very hot right now. Unfortunately, all of my cards are at the very bottom of my deck. Like, I just need my Mega Metagross, and then I would have won, but like, I just can't draw my Mega Metagross. Okay, oh my goodness. Well, there goes my Dialga. Can I get my Pokemon now? There he is! Oh my goodness. It took eons, but I finally awoken my Mega Metagross. Alright, time to retreat. Come forth, my Mega Metagross! Attack! I thought it was the other. Oh, hi Amethyst, how are you doing? What do you mean I thought it was the other? Did you mean, do you think of like Mega Visor or something? But yeah, welcome to the stream, hope you're having a good day. Oh my goodness. This could still be the end of the game. Like, it just took so long for me to get my Mega Metagross. Oh my goodness, I can't believe we survived that. Good game. Oh my goodness, that is so crazy how we survived that. Like, honestly, I always feel like the Noivern Draco Meteors is such a troll deck. Like, it's so truly on the player using it rather than the player playing against it. Like, it almost feels like it's designed to kind of screw you. I'm doing hell, but it is how it is. I see. At least, I hope you were doing at least better than how we were doing. But yeah, I thought, like, I hope things are doing very well though. Or at least getting better. I mean, the boy that uses this channel. Wait, what happened? Why, what channel are you talking about? You talking about our channel? bum, 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 bum. Oh, bum, 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 bum. Oh, you were hoping for my brother. Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, he's just been very tired the last couple of days. Yeah, he actually fell asleep like a little baby on Tuesday, so he didn't stream Tuesday. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my goodness! Honestly, we actually had to deal with so much stuff, and the last week was horrible. Like their AC turned off, and we just couldn't deal with any. Like we couldn't do any streams. The house was like burning hot. My brother's room was literally a sauna. I to this day I don't know how he managed to survive his room. Like he actually his room was like over 100 degrees, and he was just sitting there. Like you guys know the meme of like the little dog that's like in a burning house, and he's like, "This is fine." That was literally my brother. That was literally my brother. I actually saw him just like in his room sweating like crazy, drinking water, and he's just on his PC. That's it. I'm like, how are you doing this? He's absolutely crazy. Meanwhile, me and my mom were like in the living room, literally melting. It was really horrible. I just did not have any sort of fun this weekend. Well, I actually did play Power Road for a little bit, so it was pretty okay. I don't want to assume things as I already banned from one stream. I don't want to get banned from another. Oh, what did you do? What did you do, Amethyst? Like, I can ban you if you like, if it makes you feel better. Also, I'm having trouble reading. I don't read. I can't read kanjis in the slightest. Let me see. I wonder. Oop. I'm sorry for speaking in Japanese. Metagross is very strong. Oh my goodness! Isn't it nice? C4, isn't it so nice that have like YouTube Translate? From what I heard, Metagross is actually kind of like hard to like navigate because of how much energy is required in order to play it. But yeah, like as long as they're able to get it off, it's fine. I think it's perfectly fine. I mostly did very well with Mega Zozor though. Mega Zozor was actually like a really powerful deck. And it was a lot of fun. I actually played it for like a season, and we did pretty well with it. I think we got to like Ultra Ball something, but it's only because I don't super play all that much, which is actually one of my biggest gripes with the game, is that they don't give you that much time for rank climbing. They give you like one weekend, and they're like, you better try and like make something out of that one weekend. It's like, are you crazy? Like like contrary to popular belief, I do things outside of stream. I do things outside of like just playing a game. 1 week, Monkas. I think it's like 2 weeks actually. I thought Master Duel's 1 month was too little. Yeah, like Pokemon Pocket has like 2 weeks where you can like do rank climb. And then like it gives you, it's really dumb because they give you like 2 weeks to do like, actually no, the first week they don't give you anything for the month. The second week, I'd love to become friends with you someday. Why not today? You will love and breathe Pokemon TCGP? Oh my goodness. Like, you can't. You literally can't. There's like no goal. You know what's funny? Like people were so sick and tired of the rank climb that they actually made their own third-party rank ladder. Like there's a website for Pokemon TCG Pocket where you can actually challenge someone, and then you record your points and everything on there, and you basically climb that ladder instead. And quite frankly, it's kind of sad that a third party had to do that on the game's behalf, because the game's rank ladder is like there's like it's too short, and once you reach the max level, it's kind of like, what do I do now? Meanwhile, other people are like, yeah, we can actually play against each other and just go for prestige or whatever you want to do. I don't think they have any sort of reward for the game though, so it's kind of weird. Oh my goodness, I actually I was in a game where they were doing a raffle, and I'm like, you know what, I will participate in the raffle, mainly because I never win anything, so why not? And so like 2 weeks later, I get a notification saying that I won. I'm like, oh my goodness, I actually won a raffle? That's unheard of. I've almost never won a single raffle ever in my life. I think I only won once, and all I got was like toilet paper. And so, just so you guys know, this was like during like COVID, like I think it was Costco had like a little raffle, and they were like giving away like toilet paper or something. I don't super remember why, but like I participated in the raffle because my mom told me to, and so everybody in my family basically participated in the raffle, and I ended up winning. And I was actually like my hands crossed, and my brother was like, you don't think we're actually gonna win this, right? And I'm like, no. Like, I almost never win any sort of raffles. And then honey. Savagine! Oh my goodness. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, Raiders. Hola, buenos dias. ¿Cómo andan? How are you doing? How was your stream? Did you guys have fun? Anybody new to the stream? I'm Aire, Sword Engineer, happy PC Vtuber. I'm one half of the Vtubers you'll see on this channel. I mostly play card games as well as JRPGs. How was your stream? Oh my goodness, it's been a hot minute. Like, how have you been? Everything going all right for you? How have you been? I've been dying. Oh my goodness, I've been talking about this all day today on stream. So the reason why we had like a week-long like break from streaming was because our air conditioner like broke down. La razón que nosotros no andábamos haciendo stream es porque el aire acondicionado no se sirvió. Yep, our AC just broke down. Is a shame. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And we're in the desert, so it was like we were living in like 90 something degrees inside our house. Fahrenheit, by the way. Fahrenheit. Just in case anybody's in the incorrect metric system. For those in the non-freedom units. And yeah, it was like 90 degrees Fahrenheit. But here's the crazy thing. My brother's room has like the PC in it. And so his room was the hottest room. And his room was like almost like probably like 100 something degrees. And the crazy thing was that my brother was sleeping in his room just fine. Thank you so much for the stretch break. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, oh my goodness. I don't understand how my brother was able to survive just fine. Like he was actually showing me that he's like, that he would get like 2 bottles of frozen water, take him to his room, and then 2 hours later, they would not only be melted, they would be boiling hot. and he actually like showed it to me. He like went into the living room, grabbed some water from like a freezer, and then he just goes into his room, does not come out for like 2 hours. Whatever, like after he finished doing whatever it is that he's doing, he comes back out and he's like, "Want to see something funny?" I'm like, "What?" And he just hands me the water bottle. Thank you so much for the birthday. Very much appreciated. He hands me the frozen. He hands me the water bottle, and it's hot. It is really hot. I'm like, "What is this?" He's like, "That was the frozen water." I'm like, "How's this frozen?" He's like, "I know, right? Like, I got that when it was frozen, and now feel how it is." And I'm like, "How are you sleep? How are you surviving in your room right now?" Like me and my mom, we were huddled around our portable AC unit. Like we actually have like a small little portable AC unit that my mom just had. And we were just in the living room, kind of huddled around it, basically kind of like fighting over it. It was barely enough to keep us cool. My brother, he did not care. He's like, "Oh, I'll be fine." And then he just walks into his room, no care in the world. And he's just in his room sweating like a pig. And he's fine. Here, the ambient air on my city was still warm is winter in Chile because the bad weather we're crossing now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like apparently we actually reached a record level of heat in Arizona with it being like 117 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know if that's record breaking. I could have sworn that we've actually seen like 120 before, but I guess. But yeah, it was like we were like dealing with some of the hottest weather in a while. By the way, funnily enough, on Monday just was just the day where the weather just decided to rain like crazy. We actually experienced a storm on Monday, right when our AC actually was fixed. And I'm like looking outside the window. I'm like, "Why couldn't you be here like 2 days ago? Why couldn't you be here 2 days ago? I would have been outside just enjoying the water." Unfortunately, not only did it show up like on Monday, it showed up at night Monday. So it was like 10 p.m. when it started raining like crazy. And yeah. Oh yeah, it also was storming like crazy too. Like there was like thunderstorms, high winds. We actually had like a warning, like a little amber alert on our phone saying like, "Be sure to be careful of thunder, lightning, and like high, like 80-mile-per-hour winds." And I'm like, "Well, it's a good thing that we're not moving anywhere right now." But I was still like, "Oh my goodness, why is it only at night? I would have actually gone outside." Have you experienced tornadoes where you live? No. I live in Arizona, so we're completely surrounded by mountains. So tornadoes are just not possible here, which is actually kind of nice. The worst we get is like, dust devils. We get dust devils, sandstorms. They're not really hurt. They're not like on the par with like tornadoes. Like if anything, like whenever we face like dust devils or anything like that, the most that would fly off would be like a tent. Like when we were younger, my parents would take us to like a parking swap, and they were like vendors. They would sell things to other people, etc. And they just like there would be times when really strong winds would like pop by, and then they would just scoop up a tent, and then everything goes flying. Like there was actually one time. Oh my goodness, there was one time. We actually we were trained like during this time to kind of like try and hold down the tent in order to prevent it from flying off. And there was one time where the winds were so strong, and I'm like, "Oh my goodness." Me and my brother, we were like running off to like the tent, and I was off the ground for like a good couple seconds when my dad actually ran to me pulled me off the tent, and the tent just flew over our van and like landed on the other side. If I had hung on for any longer, I would have literally been sent flying. The sandstorm is a thing. The sky has turned red and you end up covered in sand all over. Yeah. Like, luckily where we were at, like, well, we did see some sand. We didn't actually get like too much sand. Like, we would literally just see like sand kind of slap you across the face and then they would just fly all the way up. And the main reason why like it was much worse, like back when we were younger, I think it's mainly because the city wasn't all that big when we were younger. Like when I was a wee little burb, we only really had like one freeway, like available for everybody to use. And like the other freeways that we have like today just didn't exist. Like I actually grew up with like the 303, the 202, like under construction. Like I actually saw those things be built around me. Yeah, I think it was like, I think the sandstorms were like the dust devils and everything. They were much worse when we were younger because there weren't as many buildings. With more buildings in the city, like the wind isn't as like as dominating as it once was. We still get like really strong winds here and there, but like overall, it's like it's not nearly as bad as it once was. But yeah, luckily we never had to deal with a tornado. And quite frankly, I never want to deal with a tornado in my life. Like, if somebody were to ask me to move to somewhere where like tornadoes happen occasionally, I would never go there. Like, no, I would rather stay somewhere where I never have to deal with it ever again. Like, not even once. I never want to deal with it ever. I just hear all these horror stories and I'm like, no. No. So I was actually really happy when I heard that, like Arizona doesn't typically deal with tornadoes ever. Really, really nice. Let's see. Yeah, I think here would be a pretty decent place to kind of end the stream off. Let's go over here. Boop. Bum. Thank goodness I wouldn't like to experience those things either. I know, right? Like I can't really think of too many people that would want to deal with like these sort of weather patterns. It's honestly kind of scary. Give me a second, I'm just changing this real fast. There you go. But yeah, like a good timing to kind of like end this sort of the stream. Unfortunately, it's super late, so I don't really have time for like any sort of reacts at the moment. Like at the very least, we can just chat for a little bit before I have to end stream. But yeah, oh my goodness, yesterday I had the worst time sleeping. I woke up like 3 or 4 times last night because I just had all sorts of like ideas like running through my head. If your house is not prepared for that, it's just blown away. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just so glad I never have to deal with that. Like it is so hard to deal with like certain natural disasters. Like the worst that we ever experienced out here is like flash floods. There was actually one time back when I used to do pizza delivery, I was in the middle of a monsoon. And it was really funny because I was in the middle of a delivery. I get into my car, I'm like, okay, time to go to this one place. It did not look like it was going to rain at all when I left. When I left the shop, like the skies were relatively clear. I noticed there was like some clouds here and there, But like, I didn't think they were like storm clouds at all. So I'm like driving down the street, and then I just see like some rain. I'm like, oh, it's raining, and then it's like a little bit of rain, and then a little bit more, and then quite a lot, and then all of a sudden I can't see 2 feet in front of me, and I'm like, I had to stop my car because I literally could not see at all. Everything, I was literally in the middle of like just heavy rain. It was just a downpour of water. And I literally called my super. I'm like, ma'am, I cannot see anything. What do I do? And she's like, just stop driving and just wait for the storm to pass. Is that gonna be okay? And she's like, yeah, yeah, no, I'm sure the customer will be fine if you don't move. Like I'm pretty sure they would rather you make it there in one piece than not make it there at all. I'm like, you know what? That's a fair assessment. And so I just waited for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then the rain literally just stopped. It was completely just over in like 2 to 3 minutes. It's dangerous to drive in wet floor. It's especially dangerous when the place where you're at is so disfamiliar with like that sort of weather, where like there are people that don't know how to drive in wet weather, and they'll like drive as normal, but then they'll like swerve out, crash, all sorts of things. There was actually like 2 moments where I actually had like minor crashes in wet weather. And here's the thing, I say minor crashes as in like I was pressing on the brakes and I literally cannot stop. Yeah. Luckily I was going slow. I was like a slowdown, and I was like trying to stop in time, and I ended up like hitting like the tire of like a truck. And it wasn't like a really bad crash. It was more like a bump. And it was like kind of a hard bump. It didn't damage my car. It didn't damage the truck. But yeah, it was like that sort of hit. And like everybody just wasn't able to kind of stop in time. Like I would hit something and I'm like, oh my goodness. That was terrifying. I'm like, I can't stop. And it's so wild when you feel like the brakes just not doing nothing to stop your car. It's such a terrifying, like, it's a terrifying feeling because you feel like you just completely lost control of your vehicle. Exactly. Yeah, it's so scary. You're so used to like being able to control your vehicle, and once you lose control of it, you're like, it just freaks you out like by a lot. So I've had like tiny crashes like that. I've never had like a full-on crash before. Like my older brother actually had like the most craziest crash, where he was coming back home from work, from back when he used to work at Walmart. And he was coming back from work, and he was so tired that he fell asleep behind the wheel, and he ended up like rear-ending into an old woman. And if I remember correctly, I think the old woman's car was like kind of low to the ground. So when he rear-ended her, his car got over her car, and it just flipped over. So his car was upside down. And luckily he got out with like no injuries whatsoever. But I will say, like, the old cars that we had, oh my goodness, they were like designed to like survive everything. Because the car that he had, that car actually survived for like 20 years. And it was involved in like 5 accidents in the lifespan of its existence. Let's see. By the way, how have your ranked matches in Pocket been going? I reached Master Ball on this very stream. Oh, congratulations! I only really had like today to like grind. So, I've only reached Great Ball 4. And I haven't really super been, like, going too hard in it. By the way, what deck were you using? I actually played, I was playing the Heliolisk Manectric, Mega Manectric deck, and I actually had a lot of success with it. I did lose some games, but like, overall, I was doing just fine with it. And then I played Sharpedo, Gyarados, but I lost almost every game. I lost almost every game with it, unfortunately. Everybody just kept killing my Sharpedo super easily. And then, the last game I actually won with Mega Metagross. By very, very narrowly, by the way. I was playing against, Noivern Draco Meteor, and the Draco Meteor kept trolling my opponents. Do you think you'll buy Power World starter decks? Not anymore. Like, honestly, we kind of wanted to, but now they're like super scalped, and buying a starter deck is extremely expensive now. It's more easy than ever, since points are no longer deducted on the way to Master Ball. I actually noticed that. I was like, it was like one of the things I didn't notice. I'm like, why am I not losing any points? Am I just so low of a rank that they kind of want to push me up? Is that actually what happened? Like, nobody loses points anymore? I used the Mega Lucario EX this time from start to end. Ooh! I would love to see what your deck build looks like. But yeah. I also tried out the Mega Houndoom deck. Although I don't think I had a very good build for it. Like, my build was not that good, and quite frankly, coin flips don't like me in the slightest. By the way, how much does a Power World structure deck actually cost? I haven't really checked. Let me see. Let's see. Wait, where can you actually buy the deck? Oh, they're smashed, blah blah blah. Oh, it just says build the deck. It does not tell me where to buy it. Wait, would it be on TCG Player? It would be interesting if it was. Let's see. He's a two-time champion now. Oh, interesting. Give me a second. Everything's just going wrong. Let's see. Are you on TCG Player? But more products. Other card games. They don't have it on here. Alright,
Labyrinth.
Do you think I'm
Lust.
Do you think I'm batshit crazy having you on my mind? Do you think I'm helpless?
Oh my goodness. Chilla Dragon Whisper is $553. Not for now. Search on eBay for sold items filter. What are you looking for? Oh, I'm looking at the Power World, the Power World card stuff. Look at this. Let's see. There you go. So right, and these are the cards for the Power World stuff, and yeah, they're really expensive. Like right here, this card is $553. And then the next one is Roosevelt, Lylene, Astagon. All of them are over $300.
See ya.
And then you have Lily's Strategy, $300 for her. Zoe's Strategy, $215. Ooh, Ketras looks really cute. Machine gun, not a machine gun, $99. Why aren't they so expensive? There are Power cards now. What a surprise! They've actually announced it for like months now. Chicken Pete, my first pal, $60 for it. Oh my goodness! Some of these cards look like common cards, and they're so expensive. Full art, Yormantide Ignis and Yormantide. $30 for them. What are the cheapest cards? Let's see. $2. Why are they so expensive? Alright, let's see. Browse stats. My goodness. Why are they so expensive? That's cool, but we all know which card game people are edging for. Hi, Yubel! Welcome to the stream. You having a good day? Oh my goodness, how have you been? Hope you've been having a good week. We've been having a miserable week, but other than that, it's been fine. Scalpers are going to have a field day with these cards. Yeah, they already are. I actually saw it for a while. That this card was like going for like $700 or something like that. Hey yo, not a good time? Oh my goodness, what happened? Why is everybody not having a good... Why is everybody having a bad week? It was totally gone. Like, why is it that every single time I ask anybody, like, how have your week been? Everybody's like, my week has been so bad. Like, you do not understand. You do not understand. It's been so awful. It's like, why do you guys have such sad times? Like, I always thought I had like bad weeks, and everybody shows up and they're like, oh yeah, my girlfriend left me and I'm in debt, and they took the dog and shot the dog. I'm like, what is going on in people's life where it's like that is the norm. That is the response I get from everybody. Like, what is going on? Can we switch to your BGM for the last minutes? Oh, do you like my BGM? Oh, that was the BGM, isn't it? Why can't I hear it? Oh, there it is. But yeah, oh my goodness, I always thought I had like really bad weeks, and everybody shows up and they're like, oh yeah, well, I have a worse week. Working for others who don't care for your safety or conditions, so it's when money has to be made. True. Like, isn't that just a fact of life? Like, it's such a sad reality, to be honest. Well, hopefully, wait, I was gonna say, like, if you're, like, most places don't really require you to, like, stay at that job employment. And who's waiting for a Naruto card game? I'm not. Like, the Naruto card game is nice and everything, but from what I've seen, a lot of people have been saying that they've been, that it doesn't really seem all that interesting, and it's like the X number of Naruto card game that has been published, and it doesn't even look all that interesting. I don't know if it'll flop. If anything, it'll probably do okay for collecting purposes, but as like a competitive card game, I don't know. I don't think so. Like, maybe I'll be wrong. I have no idea. Oh yeah, like there's some people that are genuinely hyped for it. It's the least interesting one that do well. Probably true. Like I said, if it does well, then it is what it is. It's like I'm just not really all that interested in it in the slightest. Like if anything, I'll probably admire the art, but I don't think I'll buy any of the cards. If there's like a simulator for it, like a sim game, maybe I'll try it out. But I would really hold my breath. I do hope that they wait. It would be interesting if they do make like a simulator card for this. You think the power cards and stars made it to Barnes and Noble for now? I don't know. That's a good question. One Piece is a big example for this. From what I hear about One Piece, I hear One Piece had like massive power creep, and it's honestly like not super fun at the moment. Too bad it's expensive. It wasn't always that case anymore. Like here's the thing, like it's the scalpers that are honestly making like everything like super expensive. And we actually did like watch like a video when it came to like scalping. The number of things that were like scalped is absolutely absurd. Like it's so funny that the biggest draws that you can get for like to be a scalper is like anime, card games, video games, any of those things. Like it's nerd stuff that are the most profitable. But then there's like other things that are also like somewhat like profitable. Like the weirdest thing I heard was like this one shopping bag. A shopping bag was being scalped in 5 colors. I'm like, wait, there are people scalping shopping bags? Like, and the shopping bag was like a store shopping bag, like a very specific store. And it wasn't even all that recognizable of a store. It was just what do you call it? It was just a regular, like, name brand store. And people were buying out all of their bags. And it, like, the design wasn't all that interesting either. It was literally just a shopping bag with, like, with the name of the logo just on it, just with, like, color accents. That's it. That's all it had. Like, out of everything, at least with the Nito and the dumplings, they actually had like some sort of interesting design to like kind of look for. But like this thing looked very bland and very boring, and yet they were being sold for like $3,000. Yet people are buying them for top dollar. It's so weird. I remember my brother had a friend whose father actually bought like baseball posters of like not very famous baseball players. And it wasn't even signed either. And he told me that for, they bought it for, I think it was like $300. Yeah, it was like $300 to buy that poster. I'm like, you paid $300 for that poster. Uh, and it wasn't of a popular baseball player, and it wasn't signed. It was just a picture. I mean, you could easily do the exact same thing if you just went to like Staples with the picture of the baseball player and then just printed it out yourself for like 25 cents. At the time, by the way. Like it's probably like $1 or something nowadays, but like 25 cents, like back then was like kind of like common or maybe even less. And it's just so wild, like the things that people like buy. They can bring its value up. If the player was popular or had like some sort of record, absolutely. However, from what I heard, this player was like a nobody. Like if anything, I think he was active like several years ago. and he currently wasn't like a player like back when he bought it, and so the picture should have been relatively like worthless, and he still paid like $300 for it. It's a very expensive poster, I know. Like, it makes sense if it was like a signed poster of like somebody very popular, but it wasn't. I've seen Resident Evil 9 and Pragmata copies scalped when those games came out. Chance that GTA 6 code and box copies to be scalped? Probably. Not necessarily if the player signed it, then it gets famous, then the value would explode. Yeah. Indeed. Like, that's like the thing that would make the most sense. And I do know that baseball cards were super sought over. Because, like, if a player became, like, well-known or well-recognized, or they did something that, like, made everybody go crazy, then usually those cards would go up in value or something. GTA 6 can't be scalped. You wanna bet? Like, it would be so funny if, like, you said that to some random person, they're like, you wanna bet? Oh my goodness. Like, anything in this world can be scalped. This is going to be a digital game. I don't know about that. Because at the moment, they're, like, the stores, the factories are still producing, like, physical stuff. And they won't be shut down for, like, another 2 years, I think. Unless they actually announce that it was going to be a digital game, in which case it doesn't super make sense because it's been under development for years. But I guess it doesn't really matter because, like, you could easily, like, it would have to be burned onto a physical copy in order for it to be physical. And if it's still under development, then they still haven't, like, burned anything onto anything. Was that actually like announced? Like GTA 6 was gonna be digital? Or was it announced that it was gonna have like a physical copy? Either way, like over $100 for a game for GTA 6, I don't know. I don't know if we'll actually get I don't think we'll get it. If they do that, then it will be an illegal copy and PS5 or 6 will pick it up. Probably. I don't know the circumstances of that, but it would be interesting to look more into it. Then again, PS6 won't have a disk reader. Oh my goodness. That's like a lot of computers nowadays. Like, isn't it interesting how most people really didn't care so much that PC just didn't have disk readers? Which is a real shame because we actually do have like a couple of games for PC that does require a disk reader, and we just don't have that. Like, my brother's old PC actually had like a little slot where you can put like a disk reader on it, and he never actually bought like a disk drive for it. GTA 6 digital pre-order and physical code and box. Ah, okay. Yeah, like it was so weird that like companies started doing like just a code and box, and it's like, why is it just a code in a box? Like, why is it just a code in a box? If it's physical, then you want to like preserve it and probably keep it so you can play it whenever you want. And especially for like single player games, I never understood why like some single player games just required like online access or needing to connect onto like a server. And it kind of makes sense that most of them is solely because they want your data. Like, you say agree to like whatever their thing is, and they're like we can sell your data all to whoever we want or something like that. And then like they'll also like track all your information, they'll track your computer information. They can actually install malware onto your computer as well. It's actually kind of crazy, like the sort of things that you knew. I heard recently that Mecha Chameleon actually had something like that happen to like their games, where one of the maps on Mecha Chameleon actually uploaded like a virus on like a malware onto your PC for accessing it, and then I don't super remember what the malware does, but it does mess with your computer quite badly. Box is used earlier for some Switch 1 titles for those that either too big for cartridge or whatever other reason. I don't believe that. Like the too big for cartridge thing. I don't believe that. Like if you can put like a game onto a USB drive, I think you could put almost anything onto a USB drive. And most USB drives, you can actually have like 128 like megabytes, either megabytes or gigabytes of data on them. And it's like, if you can do that on like a USB drive, then you can do that on just about any sort of physical media. And quite frankly, isn't it the whole idea of like CPUs, like you can like compress all of this information like into a tiny little package? If you can make a CPU like process all of that, then why can't you put it all onto like a physical cartridge? Hi, Emperor Paradox, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. How have you been? How has your week been? How's your day going? My day has been pretty okay today. The week has not been okay for me. Like the weekend, we actually had our AC like shut off on us, and we were without AC for 5 days, and in the summer of Arizona heat. So it was extremely hot this week. It was not very pleasant in the slightest. Like me and my mom, we actually had a hard time dealing with the heat. We had to have like a AC unit, like to keep us cool. My brother Glex, however, he did not care. He was literally the dog meme. This is fine, but he was hold up, let me see. Like that. Boy, that was him. This was my brother Glex. Like, this was actually him this weekend. Literally just in his son of a room, just sitting down, drinking water, and he's like, this is fine. Will you be captured on playing video games on cloud anytime soon? I mean, if the game industry is just gonna do that anyways, I don't really see like the point of like complaining about it. Like here's the thing, like if they're going to do it, they're just going to do it. Just want to hang out with you on stream before I go to bed. We're about to end stream soon, so it's probably a good time for like going to bed soon. Your brother is in a chill mood. I don't understand how he can sleep in this heat. Because here's the thing. So I actually had like I think this was Sunday. No, it was Monday. No, Sunday. It was actually Sunday. Was it Sunday? It was, I don't remember what day it was. I think it was Sunday. No, it was Monday. It was Monday. No, it was definitely Monday. So Monday, we actually had the AC guys like show up. And my brother, when the AC people showed up, my brother actually was like, oh, I'm just gonna play a game real fast. I'm not gonna turn on the PC, blah, blah, blah. And I actually like, when I got back home, I came into his room, checking like the AC guys, what they were doing. When I came into my brother's room, I just see him on his bed, like kind of like with his elbows on the bed, his hands holding his phone because he was playing a game on his phone, and his head was like tilted downward, like as if he was looking at the phone, and his legs were like hanging off the side of the bed. And I'm like, are the AC guys here? No response. I'm like, Glex? No response. And I get closer, and I check on him, and then I hear a loud snore. He's like, I I hear like a really loud snore coming out of him, and it actually made me kind of jump scared. I'm like, oh my goodness. And I'm like, how are you asleep right now? He was asleep in that posture. And a little afterwards, he kind of like wakes up. He's like, and he's like looking around, and he's like, my neck is so sore. Did I fall asleep like this? Because it was so funny because he was in the middle of playing a game, and his screen had like the lock mechanism on. So he was just like that. It was like you ever seen those movies where like a volcano just happened, and like there were people that were like encased in lava, and you can kind of see like their expressions. They're like frozen in place and all that. Like that was kind of like how my brother was, where it's like he was just frozen in that spot, and then once he finally like was able to move, he's like, ow. He's like, ow, my neck is sore. I'm like, no, duh. Like, you were sleeping in the weirdest position ever. I'm like, how are you able to sleep like that in the extreme heat? His room was super hot. It was 100 degrees in his room. Absolutely crazy. Just, but yeah, he also, my mom actually got him like a fan for his room because she just didn't want him to like die. And like the fan that she got him actually has like a little motor where it would like take in air and then shoot out the air. And like after a while, my brother came into the living room. He was like, I think the fan is making my room hotter. I'm like, what makes you say that? He's like all it's not cooling down the air. It's just shooting out all the air in my room. It's just shooting out the air in the room, and that's it. At least he was wearing clothes. Yeah. Like he's just like it's just gathering air and shooting it out and just spitting it out. And because it has motors and it was like working really hard, it was producing its own heat. So it was just contributing to the heat in his room. And I'm like, oh my God, what are you gonna do about it? He's like, nothing. I'm like, we mean nothing. He's like, I like the breeze. I'm like, did you just say it's making your room hotter or turning it off? He's like, I just like to feel the air like just hitting my skin. I'm like, oh my goodness, are you absolutely crazy? And then he just walked back into his room. Oh my goodness. There's a few more examples for now, but I remember Square released cloud versions of Kingdom Hearts games, and as soon as they released the Kingdom Hearts games on Switch 2 as digital copies, game key cards, they announced delisting the Switch 1 cloud version and announced a shutdown date for the servers hosting cloud Switch 1 versions. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Like, I honestly don't super know or understand what that means exactly. Like, at the moment, that just words. Like, what exactly does that mean? Like, if they're still going to be on a cloud? Yeah, if they're still going to be on a cloud, does that mean, is that worse or better? Or is it just, like, I just don't understand what that means. I'll need to look into it a little bit more. Yeah, like there's some people that are like freaking out. They're like, oh my goodness, this is gonna mean that you just don't own anything. It's like, yeah, it's like we haven't owned anything in a long time. Like, we haven't really owned anything in a long time, and it's very sad. Like, if anything, having physical copies is actually a really good thing. It's like, it's just something physical that you can just hold and own. But if they take that away, then it's like you just don't own anything. If there's a way to like have like consumer protection for like digital games, like if you're able to like put it onto like a disc or like a hard drive of your own, then I think that should be fine. Hi Kaiser, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. You having a good day? Welcome. Yeah. Oh, if you're wondering about this meme in the background, this was Glex this weekend. Like this was actually my brother this weekend. Cloud is worse because at least with digital you have some ownership. I have no idea. Like it's like I don't super understand like the circumstances around Cloud. Like I've never actually I've heard about it so many times. And it's like people were saying, "Oh, cloud gaming is the future. Cloud gaming is great." Blah blah blah, and I don't super understand what that meant. Like what makes it worse than digital? That's my biggest question. So yeah, I just don't have that big of an opinion because I simply just don't understand it. But yeah, I'll look into it, see what exactly that entails. But yeah, now should be a good time to end the stream. And yeah, with that, thank you all so very much for joining me today. And oh my goodness, I had so much fun. I am so glad that everybody showed up today, said hi. It really feels like it's been a long time since we actually chatted. It feels so good to chat with you guys again. Oh my goodness. I actually miss chatting with you guys. Like just having our little yucks and little chatteroonies. Let me find someone to raid real fast. Let's see. Who am I in a raiding mood for? Dun, 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 dun. You know what? Let's go to 9. While we were away, I was away for 7 days. Like the last stream was a week ago. Last Thursday. Like our last stream, my brother did not stream at all this week. Like Sunday, it was too hot. Monday, it was too hot. And the AC guys were there. Tuesday, he was working overtime, so he didn't work. Saturday for me, was too hot. And then Friday was also too hot. So yeah, it was like 5 days of heat. Thursday, I was barely able to stream. It was way too hot. But yeah, it was legitimately like a week since we last streamed. Let's go right into 9s. Say hi to her. There we go. Yeah, that should be about it. Tomorrow my brother might actually do a stream. He'll probably do some Master Rules if you guys want to drop by, say hi to him. He'll probably do that. If not tomorrow, then he'll definitely be on Sunday. And then I should be back on Saturday. And yeah, that'll be it. Hope you all have a great night. Stay safe, and I'll catch you guys next time, alright? Have a good night. Bye!